Complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism show that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence, DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the participants and viewers to today's first session of the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 programs, which is KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, where we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So let's now invoke his presence and begin this beautiful yoga practice by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. So first let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center and close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize Swamiji as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shivamoola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. You can chant it internally and I'll be chanting it outside so we can all chant together as a group. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now let's perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please take your Panchapatram and Uddharni and place it in front of you. Now place your right hand in Gokarna Mudra, which is opening your palms straight and then bending the index finger to the center of the palm and keeping the center of the palm cupped. Then pour a spoon of water, Uddharni of water, onto the palm and drink it at the end of the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Pour another spoon of water. Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Pour another spoon of water. Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb touch, wipe the upper and lower lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your palm with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the right eye, left eye, with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now we'll be performing the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now visualize a particular desire you want to manifest today and holding that desire in your inner space intensely. Place your right palm on your left palm and place both the hands on the right thigh and As we chant the mantra, visualize it happening. Om Mamopata Samasta Durtakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adhya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtaya Asyam Shubhaditau Puranarogyakta Dhragatriyogik Sharira Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarnatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye Om Apaupasprisya. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water and keep the Panchapatram and Uddharni aside. Now with that ritualistic cleansing and the conscious resolution complete, let's now move to the 12 components of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, with the first one being the asana. Now, the asanas are the various body postures that we'll be performing, and I request all the participants with any ailments, if you are pregnant or you have any special issues, to not perform any of the inverted asanas or asanas with lot of difficulty. Do what you can, and make sure that you also consult your doctor. So with that, let's move to the next component, the pranayama. The pranayama are the various breathing techniques. They help intensify the prana intake, the intake of life energy into our bodies. So perform the different pranayamas for the sets of asanas, different sets of asanas as they are announced by the acharya. The next component is the mudras, the various hand gestures and body gestures. These are like switches to activate certain set of energy channels in the particular asanas to activate the energy centers. Now we move to the next component, which is the bandha. The bandhas are the various body locks. As we compress our muscles, contract our muscles, we push the prana energy in our spine, we push the kundalini energy in our spine to the third eye by the bandhas. Keep on pressing the each muscles, and that helps push the kundalini like a pipe to the sahasrara, the crown center, and the third eye. The 4 bandhas that we'll be performing is the Moola Bandha, shown in a red circle. This Moola Bandha will be performing throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Next is the Udyana Bandha, the stomach lock, pulling the stomach in and up, shown in a yellow circle. The Jalandhara Bandha, locking the chin to the chest, in blue circle. And finally Mahamudra Bandha in a purple circle, like in this first asana, Sukhasana. Now we move to the next component, which is the visualizations. The visualizations are also an important component. The visualizations are an important component, as whatever we visualize during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama directly goes into our consciousness. So visualizing the various gods, sages and other sacred products, spiritual symbols intensely sends those vibes to our bioenergy. And with that we move to the next component, which is the japa. The japa is the chanting of the Mahavakyas inside our throat center. These japas for the particular sets of asanas will keep changing. So as and when the acharya announces a japa, hold that japa as a visualization in your throat center. The next is the karana, the dance postures. The various karanas are the various dance postures that were performed by Paramashiva himself as he performed the cosmic dance. The karnas are the various dance postures that were performed by Paramashiva himself. These dance postures were performed when Paramashiva created this cosmos and has been kept and passed on from Paramashiva to the Vedic masters and rishis. These karnas help us embody the space of Paramashiva himself. Now we move to the next component, the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas, the scriptural references for each asana. They help us to remember that these asanas have been given to us by Paramashiva himself and are from the Vedas and Agamas. The next is the mandala, the sacred geometric figures. These sacred geometric figures are the direct representations of various gods, and the Sri Yantra we are seeing behind the Acharya is the direct representation of Paramashiva Shakti and Paramashiva. The energies in the Sri Yantra directly get awakened as we gaze at the Sri Yantra. Now we move to the next component, which is the Abharana. The Abharana is the sacred Rudraksha jewelry which has intense energy capacity, as it is a bead, an energy bead that was given to the planet Earth by Paramashiva himself. Just wearing them throughout the day can help keep you in the highest space of consciousness. And now we move to the next component, which is Aushada. We'll be wearing the bhasma, the sacred ash, on the 16 places of the body, kumkum on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. So with this, let's now enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable position with your legs crossed and hands in Bindu Mudra, means touching the index and middle thumbs. Place the hands on the knees. Visualize Paramashiva. Start performing the Mahamudra Bandha, and the pranayama for the following asanas will be Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing intense gastric fire, and then rising through your spine and then exhaling. Hold the japa Soham in your inner space.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Parvatasana. Now sit with your legs in the same position or in Padmasana. Bring your hands above the head with the palms together. Visualize Mount Kailas and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथ पक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the fingers behind the back in Parashamudra. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, lean down and place your forehead on the soles of the feet. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतली संपुट ठानो.
Next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now rise up, bring the forearms to the shins and the palms to the feet. Cup the palms and place the forehead once again on the heels, visualizing a snake gazing through the nose and performing the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचौ वीकहूनि फणास्यो लगाये. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजूली करे.
The next asana is Kokilasana. Rise up, hold the big toes of each foot and raise them up towards the sky and then cross the legs in Padmasana. Visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः. अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next is Nithyananda. Raise up, hold opposite elbows and stack the ankles and knees. Then rotate the hands in one direction and then the other, visualizing Swamiji gazing to the nose and performing the Mahamudra Bandha.
घोड़ा बावां पाद की आशमाहिली सोज. दक्ष चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्भ समोज.
Next is Gajasana. Place the hands and feet on the mat and raise to a plank position with the hips raised. Now scoop the body repeatedly towards the floor and perform the Udyana Bandha and visualize an elephant.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now start alternating the feet, raising one foot at a time in the same position as you visualize a bear and perform the Udyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center. Then visualize Swamiji perform the Udyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः. अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now we move to the next, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now come to a half squatted position and bring the palms to the chest and circle the right hand with the right leg and then place them on the same position and then perform on the left side. Repeat both sides again and again. Now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana. Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot to the chest. Interlace the fingers and hold the raised leg with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Padapiranasana. Now pull one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now we move to Natarajasana. Now hold one leg from the inside with the respective hand and pull it backwards and up. Simultaneously raise the opposite hand forward and keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next, which is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now again interlace the fingers from the inside out, raise one leg to the chest, visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is now moving to the next asana, Padapirnasana. Pull one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now we move to Natarajasana. Pull one leg backwards and up with the respective hand and the other hand stretch it forward and keep the finger in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next karna of the sequence, which is the Ardharechita karna. Now once again come to a half squatting position. Place one foot behind the other and with the respective hand start making a pendulum motion, moving it back and forth. After swinging the hands a few times, place it on the nose and repeat on the opposite side. Now we move to the next, which is skeleton dance. Start intensely shaking your body in all directions without any particular pattern. In the way you're shaking your body, visualize all the laziness, tiredness, and boredom is leaving your system. Now relax and we move to the next karna, which is the Katichina karna. Once again come to a half squatting position and cross the hands above the head. Now turn to the right side and open the hands wide and then come back to the center and cross the hands again. Turn to the opposite side again and again and keep performing this. Now we move to the next, which is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise the hands above the head, keeping them facing each other. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa in your inner space, Shivoham, and continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka.
महामुद्राबद्धको ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now we move to the next, which is Uttanasana. Slowly lean down and forward, bending the body and holding the feet and placing the head on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धको ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now we move to Tarakshvasana. Come to a plank position with the hands at shoulder width. Tuck the chin to the chest and rotate the neck from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now place your upper body on the mat and lift the upper body with the help of the lower back muscles. Visualize a cobra. Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now rise up and alternate, bringing one knee to the chest. Repeatedly visualizing Swamiji. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now we move to Ratasana. Now alternate placing one foot between the palms. Keep jumping and visualize a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति.
Now relax and place one foot forward, the other foot back in Virabhadrasana. As you bend the forward leg in a 90-degree angle, raise the hands above the head. Keep the back legs knees straight. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze to the third eye and perform the Udyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now turn to the other side and keeping the opposite leg forward, bend it in a 90-degree angle once again. Raise your hands above the head. Face forward. Visualize Lord Virabhadra. Perform the Udyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Trikonasana. Now place one foot for which is Vrikshasana. Now place both the feet on the mat and raise one foot to the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Then visualize a tree and raise your hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Udyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now we move to Garudasana. Now place one foot in front of the opposite thigh and keep the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now once again stand on both the legs and pull one leg towards the opposite thigh. Then bring the hands together and raise them above the head as you visualize a tree and pull the stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now place one foot in front of the other thigh and visualize Lord Garuda as you keep your hands in front of your heart center in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now we move to Trikonasana. Now place one foot forward and the other leg back. Then stretch the hands parallel to the ground and place the hand of the foot which is forward down and the other hand raise it to the sky and gaze at the sky as well as visualize a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we repeat Trikonasana on the opposite side as switch the position of the feet and turn, placing the hand on the ground on the opposite side. Raise your other hand to the sky and visualize a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Nikutaka Karna. Now stand in Araimandi, the half squatting position. Keep the palms facing each other and alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the palm. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now sit and squat on your heels with the knees together and the palms together in front of the heart center. visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound, and hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next asana is Saurasana. Stretch one foot from the perineum and keep the hands by the side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next is Vidunanasana. Now hold the stretched leg with the respective hand and the back foot which you are sitting on with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and keeping the hands by the side with them facing forward. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next is Vidunanasana. Now once again hold the stretched leg with the respective hand and the back leg's heel with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next is Brahmajanam Kushasana. Now bring both the feet under the perineum and keep the back of the palms on the respective knee, opening them apart and tucking the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gazing to the floor. Visualize Swamiji.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक तलियां की माहिली आई समाहे राशे मिली.
The next is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and the palms on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila and perform Udyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose.
उभई पगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो बूजोनी निवैसे.
Next asana is Bhadra Gaurakasana. Now keeping the body in the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye and change the visualization to Swamiji.
दो पगतली संबुट करे कोरवार ली भू पर इधरे कोरवार ली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat, bring the soles of the feet together and bring the palms together as you touch the little finger and thumbs, opening the palms wide apart and raising the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Surya and perform Udyana Bandha.
ईडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा दर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now come to a squatting position, seated position on the heels, visualizing a frog in your third eye. Roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to the third eye.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise the hands above the head and cross them, holding opposite shoulders. Continue to visualize the frog, perform the Manduki Mudra and gaze to the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and be seated on them. Keep the hands on the knees and lean forward, sticking the tongue out and exhaling forcefully, visualizing a lion and gazing to the nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross the palms behind the back. Hold opposite big toes with the index and middle finger. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakabusandi asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, flat on the mat, and in this squatting position, wrap the knees from the inside and around, interlacing the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow in your inner space.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने दोबू हाथ पकवी च आने तिनको मोड़ी नलियां परिल्यावे पिष्ट पछे काकसी करावे.
The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place your palms on the mat and lift yourself off by placing the knees on the palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षता होई तो आजी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the mat and keeping the hands, place the knees on the hands. Finding balance, slowly raise the leg off the arms and straighten them, visualizing Swamiji and gazing to the nose.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now come to a squatting position and turn to one side of the body. Then align the knees and hips to the elbows, leaning onto the elbows. Stretch the legs to the side and visualize a peacock.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side, but before we begin, let's start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty as long as you can, and then inhaling. Now coming to the squatting position, align the elbows to the knees and hips, lean onto the elbows and stretch the legs to the side, visualizing a peacock.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhairagnathasana. Now come to a plank position, place one foot between of the palms, visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now we move to the next asana, which is we'll perform Bhairagnathasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite foot between the gaps of the palms and visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now we move to the next asana, Unmukha Pitasana. Now place the forearms on the mat from the plank position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing to the third eye.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now we move to the next asana, Vashishtasana. Now rise up to a tall plank position, roll onto one hand and stretch the other hand towards the sky. Visualize sage Valmiki and perform the Moola Bandha.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचि हल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Vashishtasana on the opposite side. As you once again repeat this asana on the opposite side and keep the feet together, visualize sage Vashishta and gaze to the sky.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचि हल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs stretched and keep your hands underneath the buttocks and visualize Lord Hanuman, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, hold the new japa Mahasadashivoham, gaze to the nose.
दोवो करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Paschimottanasana. Now holding the big toes of each foot, lower your body and place the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुगन्धार्यं च जायते.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Ugrasana. Now interlace your fingers behind the neck and lower the upper body to the feet, keeping the elbows outside of the knees and the head between the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now pull one leg towards the perineum and wrap that leg from the inside and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to Mahamudrasana as you lower this raised leg and hold the stretched leg with both your hands and visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to the nose.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
The next asana is Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now pull the opposite leg towards the perineum and straighten the other leg and wrapping the raised leg around and interlacing the fingers behind the back, lower the head to the stretched leg, visualizing the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next asana, Mahamudrasana, as you lower the raised leg to the mat and hold the stretched leg with both your hands and then lower once again to the stretched leg. Visualize the Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Push the feet slightly away from the perineum and keep the hands on the knees this time. Then visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now we move to Joni Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet to the perineum, hold the feet with the respective hands and lower the body down, placing the elbows on the mat and the forehead in front of the toes. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti.
दोबू पकतली संबुड करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां ऊपर दाशे.
The next asana is Virikipavasana. Raise up and stretch the hands to the side of the body, slightly pushing the feet away from the perineum. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose as you lower the body and place the forehead on the heels with the hands stretched to the side.
पूरब विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एडी बिली राशे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Raise up and insert the hand between the gaps of the thighs and calves and place the palms facing up. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze to the nose.
दोबू पकतली संबुड करे सोले मेढ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
The next is Chinikipavasana. Now raise up and keep the hands on the respective foot, opening them like a book. Keep the elbows on the knees and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to your nose.
दो पगागी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now we move to Charapati Chaukasana. Now place your hands on the respective knees and pull the foot to the perineum as much as you can. Visualizing Swamiji, perform the Udyana Bandha and visualize to the third eye.
दो पगदली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो वो घोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now pull both the feet to the perineum and lift the shins, the heels up and keep the toes on the ground. Bend the knees and make them touch the ground as well. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and perform the Udyana Bandha. Keep the hands in Bindu Mudra.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Samasana. Now please keep one foot by the perineum and other foot raise it to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Continue to hold the japa Paramashivoham.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Place the raised foot on the respective shoulder. Stretch the other leg forward and up. Keep the hands by the side for balance and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now once again place the other foot by the perineum. Now keep one foot by the perineum. Raise one foot to the chest and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now we move to Apanasana as you place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and visualize Swamiji gazing to the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Gomakasana. Now cross the feet, stack the knees, keep the feet by opposite hips and visualizing a cow. Gaze to the nose. Start performing the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth. Gaze to the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze to the nose and pull the stomach up in Udyana Bandha. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपुनि दे संधि पसारी.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lean down, placing the chin on the knees and the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze to the nose. Continue to perform Mula Bandha.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा शिवले पकथल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
The next is Garudasana 2. Now raise up, keep one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat by the other leg and keep the knee by the chest. Place hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda. Gaze at your nose.
दावोपकमोडी एडी माहिलौ गुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel touching the perineum, turn outside of the raised knee as you interlace your fingers behind the neck. Visualize Sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
इष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरि ताहि लगावे फेरी घोड़ा सुधो पणा है जोजी दछिपा तेरा शे सोई.
Now we move to Matsyapitakasana. Now keep the leg you are sitting on the opposite thigh and turn outside and hold the opposite leg with one hand, and the respective hand hold the big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योरिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Once again, cross the legs, stack the knees, keep the feet by opposite sides, interlace the finger and keep it on the top knee. Visualize a cow and gaze to the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the body and lean down, placing the chin on the knee and the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze to the nose and continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा स्योले पकतल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Garudasana 2. Now keep one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat by the chest, and visualize Lord Garuda and gaze to the nose.
दावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now we move here. Now place the sole which was touching the perineum under the perineum and interlacing the fingers behind the neck, turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
इष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरि ताहि लगावे फेरी घोड़ा सुधो पणा है जोजी दछिपा तेरा शे सोई.
The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the sole which you are sitting on the opposite thigh and turn outside as you wrap your body with both the hands, holding the raised leg with one hand with the respective hand and wrapping the raised leg and holding the other leg with the opposite hand. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch both your legs, place the right leg on the left thigh or the left leg on the right thigh and bend the right leg. Turn outside of the right leg, keeping the left hand's elbow on the knee of the right leg and the right hand on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranath as you gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next is Kubhasana. Stretch the hand down to the foot and take the right hand and keep it on the right ear. Visualize a camel and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now we move to Matsyendranath 2. As you place the right hand back on the mat, continue to gaze at the third eye in form and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्. अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. On the opposite side, now once again stretch the legs. This time place the right leg on the left thigh and bend the left leg. Then turn outside of the left leg. Keep the left hand on the mat and the right hand on the left knee. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरि न्यसेत्.
Now we move to Kubasana as you keep the right hand on the left leg and the left hand on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now we move to Matsyendrasana 2 as now once again keep the hand on the mat behind and visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now we move to Padmasana as you cross both the legs, keeping them on opposite thighs. Visualize Paramashiva, gaze at the nose, perform the Mahamudra Bandha, and start performing the Sitali Kumbhaka.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now we move to Padmasana 2, which is cross your hands and hold opposite feet. Visualize Goddess Parvati, gaze to the nose and perform Mula Bandha.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now we move to Kukutasana as you insert your hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves. Lift the entire body off the mat. Visualize a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नाड्वोरौरन्तरे करवो निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठे द्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः.
Now raise onto your knees in Baddhakekiyasana and keep your palms on the mat with them facing the back side. Then lean the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat slowly. Visualizing Swamiji, start performing the Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now we move to Mayurasana. Come to a kneeling position but keep the hands in the same position. Visualize a peacock and once again lean the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat as you lean forward.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now we move to Makarasana. Now lie on the stomach. Lie on the stomach. Interlace the hands behind the neck. Keep the legs apart, facing sideways. Visualize a crocodile.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now we move to Shalabhasana. Keep the hands by the side of the body. Lift the legs off the mat. Visualize a locust. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयो स्थलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now we move to Ustrasana. Bend the knees and bring them to the side of the hips. Slowly but gently push them down to the ground. Visualizing a camel. Perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Now we move to Dhanurasana. Folding the feet tightly, simultaneously raise the hips, the thighs and the upper body off the mat, visualizing a bow, gaze to the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Now come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat. Keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पज होबु कुला पाशतीला वेसोबु.
Now we move to Gohyasana. As you place the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers, then keep the head between the interlaced fingers, raise the knees off the mat, walk the feet forward and kick the legs gently, keeping the legs bent. Balance here, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now we move to the next asana, Shirsasana. Slowly raise the legs, straightening the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now relax as we move to the next sequence of asanas, where we'll be performing the intense breathing Bastrika Kumbhaka. Now, in a seated position, keep your hands underneath the calves of each foot, then straighten the legs and bring the knees to the forehead. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Bastrika Kumbhaka in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कथी ठाने.
Now relax your feet. Now cross your hands behind the head, holding opposite shoulders. Then raise your legs to a 45-degree angle and visualize a mace gazing at the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Naukasana. Now you can keep your hands on the mat next to your hips if you want, or raise them and keep them stretched parallel to the ground. Then raise your feet to a 45-degree angle, visualize a boat and perform the gaze at the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कुरुपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now we move to Rudrasana. Bring the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the shins and hold the feet. Then pull the legs to the chest and visualize Lord Rudra. Gaze at the third eye.
पगदली संपूत करी हाथस्य उपग उचाई.
Now we move to Unmukha Pitasana. Lie on your back with the feet flat. Keep the hands touching the heels of the feet. And now lift the hips off the mat, raising them as high as you can. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lie down, completely relaxing your body. Stretch your legs. Keep your hands by the side of your body with the palms facing up. First, unclutch from all the movements. Let the breathing relax. Unclutching from the entire body, visualize Swamiji pulling your Kundalini from the root center to the crown center in Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तो शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly come back to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock your body from side to side. Return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed your Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude the session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. And we're going to move on to the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants. For the Level 1 participants, the next acharya is going to start their session very soon, so stay tuned. Drink some water and get ready for another exciting day of Paramashivoham Level 1. With this, let's continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable position, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale into your stomach and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथ संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deep as you can again and again. Visualize Swamiji in this asana, Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं जाम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture but gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
स्थानुस्संयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सेवनिमधितासकोठानो.
Next up is Purvasana 2. As you maintain the position, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणरागे एकजुगुति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमनि कीचन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now cup your hands over another in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain the same posture. Set the Sankalpa to manifest the womb of creation. As you inhale as deep as you can and then lock all your five senses with your hands in Shanmukhi Mudra. Little fingers closing your mouth, ring fingers your nostrils, index and middle fingers your eyes, and your thumbs closing your ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Maintain this posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी बगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय
Next up is Yoni Mudrasana. As you keep your hands flat on top of your knees, gaze to your nose. And visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, which is projected in the top right corner of your screen.
दावा पगगी बगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala and Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि
Next up is Padrasana 3. As you bring the soles of the feet together,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now. Let us continue with Padrasana 3. As you keep the soles of the feet together in front of your body, heel close towards your perineum. Hold the feet with both hands and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and Padrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे
Next up is Agorasana. Now, place the left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through your right nostril Close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then open the left nostril and exhale. Inverse the breathing flow. Inhale again through the left nostril. Hold your breath and exhale through the right in Abhyantara Kumbhaka alternatingly. As you press your tongue upwards, gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a Nagori in Nagorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विदिजो की जय सोजी.
Next up is Kanalipavasana. As you keep the toes together, separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels as you lean forward. Press your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you exhale all the way and hold your breath in Nirechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees and bring your hands underneath the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your feet as you lift your feet up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull them up against your chest as you gaze to the tip of your nose, embody the stage and space of a king.
पूरब विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes, and lift your feet up against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
पूरब विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now lift the feet even higher in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोबू पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs up over top of your shoulders and extend the feet forward as you interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With the legs over your shoulders, bend your elbows downwards, interlock your hands behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगम नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, bring the top of the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel. As you stack the right knee over top, hold on to opposite knees, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Place your hands on the top knee as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषेलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandasana. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and place your right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, twist your spine to hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandravasana too.
वामजङ्गपरदशिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all Trivandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
वामजङ् ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now bring the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees as you gaze without focusing on anything. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana on the other side. Slide the heel outside the hip. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Uddha Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी.
Next up is Machandravasana on the other side. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs. As you gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandravasana.
वामजङ्गपरदशिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Next up is Machandravasana too. Now hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मणोचरणजजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखेसोयी.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all Trivandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Mahamudra, performing Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now, place your feet flat, cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees and fold them against your chest. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, along your nasal tract if you can, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. As you hold on to opposite wrists, place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue up, visualize Swamiji. Visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दोवूपकदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलायी उकड़बई से जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Bring your hands underneath your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now, keep holding onto the elbows. Cross the right ankle over the left with the fingers, with the toes pointing up. Keep holding onto your elbows, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावापक परिदछपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out straight. Interlock your fingers, raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all tribandhas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. As you keep your legs extended forward, lean forward and down and interlock your fingers, index and middle fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lean forward and down as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, performing Nadi Shodhana. Lead the prana through all the chakras and cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi.
दोवू पग मिलिबा पथारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Now gaze to your third eye as you lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम वैसी दो पा पसारी कछक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you bring the soles of your feet together, with the feet extended away from your body, bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, and place your face on your feet as you gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवू एड़ी मेली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Vashimatanasana. As you extend your legs forward, lean forward and down, and place one leg behind your neck. Then hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body, from the feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and then the Brahmaranda, the crown of the head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Now with the leg behind your neck, lean back, hold onto the foot with your opposite hand. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side, holding onto the foot behind your neck. Rest on your side as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
You move on to Dhrishasana as you lay on your back. Now pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock your body from side to side. Visualize the prana flowing upwards in golden light and Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now repeat Urdhva Vashimatanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back. With the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, roll onto the side with the leg behind your neck. Gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck. If you can't bring the legs behind your neck, you can just cross your legs in front of your body or bring them over your shoulders. Then bend your arms down and interlock them around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृष्टबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next one is Atmaramasana. With your legs up, now interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing towards the sky. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेन सो उबे सपा करे.
The next asana is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Let us enter a neutral position to return to in between the asana sequence. As you extend your arms out to the side and drop one knee to the side, extending the opposite leg down in the first step. Then bend both your knees down to the side. The second step. Extend both your legs out to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you return to the center. Pull your knees to the chest. Then drop the other knee to the side. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both your legs, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dviparapitam. Now lay on your back with your feet flat on the ground, knees raised. Hold on to your ankles as you push your hips up high, gaze to your nose, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and forcefully hold your breath by locking the throat as long as you can. Pump the Kundalini Shakti upwards in the higher energy centers. After you can't hold it anymore, you can exhale through your nose. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you lift your entire body off the ground, push your hips up, walk your hands towards the feet as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Gently lower your body down to the mat. As you pull your knees up, place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back in Shvottanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you land your back with your arms flat, press your palms into the ground and raise your feet up. Point the toes towards the sky as you raise your hips as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and move your legs in a circular motion as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृति शैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs in the same position. Visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Place them on the ground. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra, press your hands into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now, from the same posture, raise your hands up above your head and hold on to your feet. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Hold onto your ankles. Keep your arms and legs straight and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now raise your legs up vertically and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you then separate your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji and perform Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you lay flat on your back. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana and place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm, palms facing up above your head as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Gaze to your nose.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे, सूधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. From the same position, now lift your knees and your hips off the ground, supporting your lower back with your hands. Keep your body weight balanced on your elbows as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now you can unlock your legs. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest as you raise your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye, lock your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparaksipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Then lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा गूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now place your hands flat next to your hips and alternate pulling one knee up towards your ear back and forth. Touch your ears with your knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over again and again. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose and finally finish this asana in prone position as you perform Uttasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बुद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. Now press your body up into the plank position. Jump your feet in between the two hands, back and forth again and again as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Chatyasana. Now lean forward and down, place your hands flat on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Then raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you tilt your body back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarabhasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your body, your hands on the respective thighs. Breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka, lead the prana along your spine, contract the perineal floor, push the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, and step your toes onto your fingers as you wrap your hands into fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
From the same posture, now hold your toes from the outside. Keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse, Ashva, in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand on the mat with the heels together, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull the hands down towards your calves. Lean back, tilt your head back, open up your chest as far as you can. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Now, stand in Arimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side as you raise the respective heel and open up your palms to each side again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं पृष्ठभ्यः उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Stand straight and hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down on the ground and stand back up again and again, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now, stand straight, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now, hold on to one foot and pull it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg. Alternate this on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now point the toes of one foot outside as you lift the other knee up towards your chest. Encircle the knee with your hand in a fist and place the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now, you can hold weights. If you want to intensify this asana, extend your arms and one leg out in front and sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmasana. As you raise the left foot towards the right inner thigh, keep your hands relaxed at the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind your calf. As you bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pose-up posture. As you hold onto the left big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. As you stand tall, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukara, now on the other side. Now lift the other knee up towards your chest and hold it with your hand like this. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Now extend your arms and the other leg forward, sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Now raise the right foot to the inner left thigh. Keep your heel at the perineum. Your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bring the right arm below the left. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Now raise the right foot and place it on the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in the space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold onto the right big toe and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
We move on to Trivikramasana on the other side. Now raise the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture and keep your hands relaxed by the side, slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Let's get ready to enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and from the outside in, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Interlock your fingers and bring them to the navel as you squat down all the way. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
प्रथम हे युबो हो जे बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchyasana. As you squat down, interlock the fingers behind your back and perform the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्यानि तमं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairava-asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze down towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोवोपक की छल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varaha-asana. As you squat down all the way, bring your hands behind your back in Anjani Mudra, the fingers pointing down as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the war avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कौर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripittasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and move the prana freely in Jivachala Kumlaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं दान प्रदेश आनीज.
Next up is Bakhasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and place your heads towards the knees as you walk out. As you lean forward, place your hands on the arms towards your armpits, visualizing yourself as a crow as you balance on your arms in Bakhasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali-asana. Place your hands flat on the mat, followed by the top of your head as well. Form a triangle with your hands and your head. As you keep your knees on your arms and raise your arms up. Raise your legs up above your body, crossing them into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Gupta-asana. Sit in a kneeling posture and keep the heels outside the hips. Toes touching behind your body. As you gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is a Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the ground, lift your legs up into a handstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, purify all your 7 chakras.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand posture, bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye.
दोवूपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now place your hands on the mat. Step your feet back into a plank position as you lower your body down to the ground and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
निब्जं शयनं गुरुपरो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य.
Next up, Sarvasana. As you place your hands on the hips, lift your head and chest from left to right, and move and visualize your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Next up is Nithyananda. As you lay on your stomach with your elbows flat in front, place your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पूर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, bend your knees and bring your feet upwards. Then straighten your arms, push your upper back towards your feet as you tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमुष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and extend your arms out in front as you place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. As you place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and lower your body down so your face is slowly coming closer towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull them in towards the perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji is liberating you in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता के काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी पगा के अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is the Angamottanam. As you sit in a kneeling posture, interlock your fingers and stretch the arms out, up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement behind your back as well.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलेर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now place your feet outside the hips, toes pointing to the side. Sit down with thighs and calves on the ground as you place your hand on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानूपरिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back. Hold on to your ankles as you place the front of your buttock on the ground. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the feet and sit on the heels as you place your hands under your knees and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching. Form a triangle with your hands as you gaze to your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोबू फणापाणी होए वैसे एडी में लरकुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vrishtakasana. Now sit on the raised heels. Cover your mouth with both hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat. Exhale through your teeth as you gaze your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो उपगा की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place the top of your feet flat on the ground, the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels as you mimic a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगदले संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने मूल द्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, and lift the knees off the ground. Embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए वैसे दोबू एडी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now sit with your knees on the ground and cross one foot over the other. As you sit on the heel, place your hands flat on the ground to the side. Gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयित्वा नीलं पिबेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा खञ्जनेन जयी भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on top of the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries, gazing to the nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Keep your hands on the knees, but relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose. In Yogasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the feet towards the opposite knees as you gaze to your third eye. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. And visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru as you gaze up in Vijyogasana.
घोड़ा वामो उबो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtasana too. Now place your feet flat, keep standing on the knees, hold onto the heels of your feet as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्
Next up is Jatyasana 2. As you hold the soles of the feet, lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित धिधरे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you bring your hands over top of your shoulders, hold on to the feet and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Push your hips up high.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Svadasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In Varasana, the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you sit on the raised heels with the toes tucked, place your forearms on the ground and rest your face on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते गुरुपरौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat supported with interlocked fingers. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward and lift them off the mat as you gaze to your nose. Breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lock tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. In a kneeling position with your feet flat, bring your head in between the knees and hold it with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Now, inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगधली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is the Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then raise your legs, your arms and your chest off the ground and hold. Keep your core, your lower back, your upper back, your glutes engaged intensely as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you place your forehead on the ground, your palms flat next to your hips, lift your legs up and visualize the skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, bend your knees and push your hands into the mat. Lift your legs up over top of your body and try to place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
Next up is Chatakasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground in front of your body. Place your navel on the knees and breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्वरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Now place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips. Walk your feet forward. Align your hips with the shoulders and then lift your legs up over top of your body. As you bend the knees, try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिभाषणे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ
Next up is Vrishasana. In a kneeling posture, sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through the nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through your nose in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Now cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Next up is Vrishasana. On the other side, place your perineum onto the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hip. Visualize yourself as a bull.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place the right foot flat with the knee against the chest, hands on the respective knees. Now visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई
Next up is Grahasana. Stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding onto the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये गुरुपरौ स्थाप्य
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Now tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel with the left foot against the chest. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on top of the knees, holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पिजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि
Next up is Vajrasangadasana too. As you sit on raised heels with the soles of the feet together, the knees separated, hold onto opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलक आने
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way and gaze to your nose, visualizing that you are able to live off of air alone.
फणा दोबू ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधरे.
Next up is Padukasana. Stand up, lean forward and down, place the back of your hands on the mat, and step your feet on top of your palms, wrapping your hands around the feet as you visualize that you are wearing padukas walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up above your body. Let them fall back down again and again as you breathe forcefully in Antarangaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टाभ्याम्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now, separate your feet and lean forward and down, placing one hand to the mat and holding your ear with the other hand. Be sturdy as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now, place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Karambasana. Squat down all the way. Hold on to your ankles as you keep the heels close to your body and lift your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, papaya tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Sit on the ground with the feet flat. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees and fold them against your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize that any excess water is being released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. Place your hands down on the ground next to your body. Extend the opposite leg forward and then lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now extend the right leg forward, hold on to the big toes of both the feet, and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back, as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder, hook the other foot over top of the raised foot, and extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Bring the shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee. Bring the left hand underneath the knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. Now gaze up and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Then place your hands on the ground. Lift your body up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Now extend the left leg and pull the right foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the right foot over top of the shoulder and bring the left foot over top of the right foot. Now extend your legs out to the side and balance as you lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot flat knee raised. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze to your third eye as you visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham on the other side. Now bring the right foot to the left hip, the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring it below the knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend one leg forward and bring the other heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip. Hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face with the knees straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot against your perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the right foot.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Clown Shasana. Bring the left foot outside the hip and hold onto the right, extending it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, in Crown Shasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and pull your toes in between the thighs and calves. Now, keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity, visualizing a swastika as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the prana freely within your body.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभयर्जुगाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain the same position with your legs, but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Now gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra once more, inhale all the way. Hold your breath and close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle and ring fingers, middle and index fingers, as you close your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you sit with your feet on top of opposite knees, gaze to your nose and place the back of your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji, breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose. Feel the cooling effect of this pranayama as you keep your tongue away from the teeth. Let the air flow over your tongue as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urpa Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground next to your body, and lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now sit in Padmasana, place your hands in between the legs, palms on the ground without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन धरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the ground with your legs in between the hands in between the legs. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukhasana. From Padmasana, push your hands through the legs behind your body. Interlock your fingers as you lean forward, place your forehead on the ground, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन माही करी धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Sit in Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Bend your elbows upwards as you hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a body to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बामा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. Now perform Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose. As you gaze, visualize that you are cutting through all the granthis and knots in your spine in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto your back. Keep your hands in between the legs. Hold onto the shoulders as you gaze to your nose and body a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold the wrist of that hand. As you lift your body up on one arm, visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kridrasana. With your legs in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlock your fingers, placing your chin on your hands, thumbs pressed against the throat, as you visualize you have come beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now, keep your legs in Padmasana. Place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap as you Engage all the bandhas, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in a space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the knees. Contract the perineal floor. Chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and gaze to your nose in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on top of the respective knee and hook the other fingers in Prana Mudra around the big toes as you pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. With your legs in Padmasana. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes of Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow as you perform all Randas Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
From the same posture, now raise your chest up high. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. As you keep your arms crossed behind your back, roll onto your back, lay flat, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs, pull your knees up against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
पेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you lay on your back with the feet flat, knees raised, interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji as you breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up high. Perform Jalandhara Bandha, lock your throat as you breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka. Push against the throat lock as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha egg in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, raise your hips up high. Bear the weight of your body on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घूरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up high. Point the toes to the sky. Place your arms flat on the ground and visualize you're blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unharmed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिविष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. Now support your lower back with your hands as you lower your legs down. Keep your body straight. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now raise your legs back up, bring the hands back to the ground. Be as straight as possible. Be sturdy and stable as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down onto your back. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. As you visualize that your body is dead, leave your body behind and visualize Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up against your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. Empowered by this intense yoga session, let us now straight move into the power manifestation. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva with the awakened Kundalini. Get ready, the next acharyas are going to join us very soon. Have some water, eat just a small bit, and get ready for the power manifestation. Now let's close this session with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The hands joined in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Maybe a sweet smile as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants and viewers to yet another beautiful power manifestation session after this intense yoga practice. Today, once again, we are going to be manifesting the power of blindfold reading and seeing words, 6-letter words, and with a picture behind. So, as you manifest this power, you can see the pictures behind and write them down as well. You can write down the words that you see. So, with this, let us now first see the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye reading. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading is from the Shiva Samhita, where Paramashiva gives us the Sanskrit verse saying Tat sarvam katayishyami yoga yukta shrunu priye yat swarupam nijam shuddham vyapakam sarvatomukam.
And translation for this power goes as I am the abode of the three bodies of Shrishti, manifestation, Sthiti, maintenance, and Samhara, dissolution, absorption for the rejuvenation. From my increasing and pure, and the greatest core of the Netra, the divine eye. This is called the Mrityunjaya, the conqueror of death and the giver of liberation, moksha, to all beings.
So that is the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading, where Paramashiva itself gives us the understanding that the third eye is the divine third eye from which he manifests this entire creation. So now let's get ready to manifest the first round of the power of blindfold reading. As we have been doing in the past few days, we have been having quick and rapid rounds of just 40 seconds of seeing the image and 20 seconds to verify them. So in that same spirit, let's once again today blindfold our eyes. Make sure that you close your eyes comfortably. And as you close your eyes, visualize Swamiji. That is the technique to manifest the power of third eye reading. Ultimately, it is Swamiji who is revealing to us the entire power. And all the powers that we manifest is because of Swamiji's initiation. So with that, I hope all the participants, you have closed your eyes. And now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya, the password to connect with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes. So now you can open your eyes. Please slowly open your eyes and start penning down whatever Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. You can start penning down and sending your answers in the Zoom chat or in your comment section of the social media which you are joining us from. The YouTube or Facebook, you can start posting your answers.
Yes, and as we have seen in previous days, make sure that once you verify and you see that even the smallest thing you have seen correct, you celebrate that manifestation. So with this, let's now move on to verify the answer and see the picture. So it's a beautiful picture of the cactus. So you can also see there's the cactus flower, there's the cactus plant, a blue background, and the word CACTUS, cactus. So if you have seen any of these colors, or you have seen any of the letters or shapes, whether it's a circle or a triangle, whatever the shapes you have seen, celebrate that manifestation. And with this, we'll now be moving to the next round of the manifestation. Let's once again blindfold our eyes. Visualize the darshans, any of the darshans that you have had with Swamiji. And now let's chant the Mahavakya and establish that connection. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, requesting all the participants to please open your eyes. You can start penning down whatever Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. Start penning down in the Zoom chat and social media you are joining us from. Please start penning down your answers.
As you pen down, make sure that you don't put any filter of self-doubt or self-denial or your judgment into the whole revelation that you have got, thinking whether you should write this or not write that. Allow yourself to be completely open, because it's you you're sharing to, nobody else. And now with this, let's now once again verify the manifestation what we saw. So here is the image of a camera in a pink and white gradient like background. So you can also see the word camera, CAMERA. If you have got any of these letters correct, it's also beautiful. And if you have seen any image of a beautiful scenery also, like feeling as if you're looking through a camera, that is also beautiful, because you also get the experience sometime of what you're seeing. Paramashiva gives us the revelation in different ways. It's just us who have to receive it and express it outside. So with this, let's now move to the next round of the manifestation. Once again, you can blindfold your eyes. Make sure you're not tying your eyes too tight, and you're using a dark cloth to give you that feeling of darkness inside the blindfold, not just closing your eyes. Now, let's start to visualize Swamiji in our third eyes. Because only when we visualize Swamiji will all the other patterns, thoughts, everything just get irrelevant, and Swamiji will just shine over everything. Bring yourself to the space of unclutching, and let's now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now all the participants can open your eyes and start putting down what Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. Please write it down as it is. Do not have doubt. Do not allow any self-doubt or self-hatred or self-denial to enter between you and Swamiji. Just know that whenever you manifest powers, you remember Swamiji in the third eye, and that is only he who is manifesting. Whenever you connect to the third eye, there is no space for any low frequency things and patterns like self-doubt, hatred and denial. Just know Swamiji is manifesting, and whatever Swamiji is revealing is always right. Just pen it down and let us know what Swamiji is revealed to you through the third eye.
Yes, so with that beautiful understanding, let's now once again verify the answer. So here you can see the image. It's the picture of a flute. So there's the word flute, and you can see behind there's a silver flute with the different note symbols that have been also printed in a brown background. And if you have seen any of the letters FLUTE, that is also beautiful. You have seen and started manifesting and celebrate your manifestation. So I hope all of you have verified your answers, and now let's move to the next round of the manifestation, once again allowing ourselves to be a channel of Paramashiva. Now close your eyes again. Take a minute to close your eyes comfortably. As you close your eyes, start unclutching and visualizing Swamiji's image. The beautiful darshan he has given in this past 17 days of the Paramashivoham program. Visualizing Swamiji, let's now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now we are requesting all the participants to please open your eyes and start writing down what Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. Whatever you are able to see through the third eye, start penning it down, sending it to us in the Zoom chat and the social media you're joining us from. So please start penning it down.
And as you write down also, we have few more moments before we verify our answers. Even if you manifested or did not manifest, make sure that you hold the context in your very core when you're manifesting powers, that whether this manifestation happens or not, if it happens, it's Swamiji's glory. If it doesn't happen, Swamiji is working on me. Hold this context, because becoming powerless and giving up on the third eye or manifestation is one of the biggest blockages we can keep in allowing Paramashiva to flow through us. So make sure that you always hold this cognition that whether you manifest or not, it is always Swamiji doing something through us. Because end of the day, seeing through the third eye is not just for seeing pictures or colors or words, but it's to experience Paramashiva. And with this, let's now verify the answer. So it's a beautiful picture of a pink flower in a maroon background. You can see the word flower written also. So this is the final round of the manifestation. And with this, now share the manifestation you have experienced in these 3 rounds on any social media which of your preference, and let the world know how you are experiencing next level power manifestation in this Paramashivoham program, so that your friends and families also get enriched and know about this. And with this, I let you to get ready for the next sessions to prepare ourselves to receive the blessings and darshan of Swamiji today. So with this, we thank all the participants for your participation, and we'll be seeing you in the next session. Now, with this, we leave you here. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. I welcome all the participants back after that beautiful power manifestation session and the beautiful yoga session. I request all the participants to come back, gather back now, as we are going to be moving on to the next more exciting sessions as part of today. So I request all the participants to come back to the space of listening. I see a lot of participants manifested during the power manifestation round. So now we are going to be entering into the next session, this part of today. As we enter into the next sessions now, I'll be starting with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilakshyan Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So with that now, we are going to be entering into today's session. I hope all the participants are ready and excited to start off with today's session. So today, throughout the whole day, we are going to be learning on various different topics, various different subjects, beautiful revelations directly from Swamiji. Mainly today, we are going to be understanding about how we can unclutch from the time and the idea of freedom. What is freedom and how we can unclutch from that idea of freedom. We are going to be learning very beautiful, various powerful cognitions and we are going to be doing various different types of power manifestations today. So I request all the participants to come now, and we are now going to start with the first session as part of today. So today, as part of the first session, we are going to be learning about reality, about the enlightenment reality as part of today's first session. See, first we have to understand about our reality. What is reality? Is our reality which we are seeing really real? Is what we are observing as this reality really real? In the Upanishads, it is said where even the mind stands outside the door and only hears to the faint echo, that is the zone of reality. Where even the mind stands outside the door and only hears to the faint echo, that is the zone of reality. So mind can never know the reality. Wherever the mind is, that's not the reality. Therefore, reality can never be measured in words, in whatever we are able to perceive now. Our mind can never perceive the reality, which is consciousness. Anything you're able to understand through the mind, we should understand it's not the consciousness which you're understanding. Anything we can understand through the mind is surely not the consciousness, because some mind is lower than consciousness. You can never grasp what is consciousness. So we have to understand that. That's the first understanding. And then the Lao Tzu, the originator of Tao, said the Tao which can be expressed in words is not the real Tao. The name which can be uttered is not its eternal name. So we can understand in whether in words, in any way, whatever we understand, whatever we are able to relate with, anything which we are relating now in this reality is not the reality. It's not the really real reality. It's not that. Because anything which the mind captures reduces it back to this matter or any other emotion, feeling which we are having. The reality is not anything which the mind can understand. In fact, the Zen tradition states anything that is the truth or reality cannot be expressed in words. Anything that can be expressed in words can never be the truth or reality in totality. It can just be like a finger pointing to the moon, and the finger can never be equal to the moon. It may be able to point at it, but it can never be it. So this is what we have to understand. All the things which we try to understand as reality is nothing but the perversion of your fantasy, as Swamiji says. What you know as fantasy, what you continuously try to fantasize, what you continuously try to imagine, all of that is not the reality, but the perversion of your reality. You are degrading your reality and creating all those imaginations, but that is not the reality. When you go beyond what you know as reality and fantasy, anything which you're able to cognize to the mind, when you go beyond that, you see the real reality, which is the enlightenment reality, which is in reality, that one. So I request all the participants, any questions you have throughout the session, throughout the day, anything, clarifications, any doubts you have, you can please post it, and we'll surely be happy to answer it and explain or clarify any of your doubts as we continue with the further sessions. So we can see over here. You are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument. Many times you can see your eyes may be open, but you're not seeing, not registering the scene you are seeing. See, everything which you see either through your five senses, or you can understand through your eye, whatever you're perceiving around as this matter, as this reality, is not the reality, because the eyes has no innate quality of perceiving the reality. If you just take even a dead body, the dead body also has eyes, but the eyes are not able to see anything, or we are not able to relate with it, or the eyes are not able to see anything from within the body. So surely it is not the eyes which are perceiving this reality. We can understand it is just the eyes are just an instrument, but more than that, it's not the thing which is perceiving this reality. It's not what is perceiving this reality. We can understand. Ashtavakra, a very beautiful story which Swamiji reveals. Ashtavakra goes to the palace of Janaka, a great king. The moment Ashtavakra enters Janaka's palace, the whole palace starts laughing, because as we see, the Ashtavakra means the body with 8 twists like that. Like it looked very ugly. His body had 8 curves. But all the people looking at the body, the ministers, everyone was looking only at the body and they started laughing. All the ministers and all the people, including Janaka, started laughing. But Ashtavakra did not get hurt. Because if we are hurt, we are defeated. At any point, if we are hurt, we are defeated. If we become angry, we are defeated. Ashtavakra was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. Because everyone around was thinking he's the body. But he knew he's not just this body, not just perceiving the whole world through this body. He was not just doing it through this body. He was just completely relaxed. He says to Janaka, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi, a sage. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But you are neither a yogi, nor do you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." See, the clarity which Ashtavakra had about the powerful cognitions, the various powerful cognitions, and his experience of enlightenment, that clarity which he had no fear even in telling a king who's sitting in the throne in the palace full of his ministers, of his own people, of guards, or everyone else. He had no fear or any disturbance in telling even these things. You're a cobbler, you have only cobblers in your shoot, you have only shoemakers in your court. He had no problem in telling this. Ashtavakra boldly says, you have only shoemakers in your court. You need to understand this statement. It is a beautiful statement. Straight away, very boldly, a 12-year-old boy, at that time he was just a 12-year-old boy, is talking like this to a king of a country. So we have to understand the clarity and the amount of powerfulness Ashtavakra had at that moment. Because of what we are going to be understanding now. If when Ashtavakra entered the palace, if we were in Ashtavakra's place, we would have immediately reacted or become angry. We would have, first our ego would have been hurt. It would have been full of anger because of the cognitions, the various powerless cognitions which we are carrying. Next, either we would have shouted at the people who laughed or we would have left the place. That's all. But if you see Ashtavakra, nobody can disrespect him. Nobody could disrespect him because he did not cognize. They were disrespecting his body. But he knew he's not just this body. He did not cognize himself just as this body. So he did not feel disrespected. A person who lives in spontaneity, nobody can disrespect. He has got respect for himself. Nobody can give us suffering unless we give our silent permission. It is because we are allowing the people around us to abuse us. We are accepting that abuse. Even if a person, for some people, if a person calls you, if they shout at you, "Hey, you're such a rich person," like if they call you like that, "Oh, you're Bill Gates," like that, if they call you in that context, you never get angry at them. But if they just call you, "Oh, monkey," or if they call you in some animal, or they call you in any abusive word which you cognize as abusive to you, you immediately get hurt. It's what you decide to cognize as abusive, or what you decide to give permission to. What you give the power to, you give. You react to that, or you express whatever emotion you want depending on what you give your power to. Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such a beautiful being. He does not allow anyone else to hurt him or depress him because he has not cognized or given the power for anyone else to hurt him. Maybe the people around him might be having whatever intentions they are having, but he is not cognizing that, not internalizing that. So he does not get affected by that. Ashtavakra, you see, because he did not get angry, he was able to clearly see the situation. The moment you get angry or you react to something, then you're not able to be very clear in what you're saying. You'll immediately, you're fully collapsed, you're fully confused. But Ashtavakra, by being completely unclutched and being completely integrated, he was just using the right words. He was able to make Janaka stop. Ashtavakra explains, these people are only seeing my skin, not the being. That's why actually, if you see, we are called human beings, but because we are continuously being, that consciousness in us. We are not seeing my being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When the cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not about the being. That is why he said, everyone else around you, all the ministers and everyone around him were just cobblers over there, only seeing the skin of him, not his true consciousness, the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being. You can see over here actually what this beautiful story is explaining. How each of us, depending on what we cognize about ourselves, we start cognizing this reality. Swamiji says, everything you cognize in the world is what you decide to cognize about your reality. Everything you decide to do in the world, everything you decide to do in this reality, any decision, every decision is always taken depending, always like it's as a reference, always you compare it only with what you cognize about yourself. The whole world around you, you always only compare it. You always do the comparison only between what you cognize as you. So you can see how what Ashtavakra cognized as himself and what the other ministers, because they cognize they are this body, they are something looks ugly, because they cognize them about themselves. That is what they were cognizing about themselves. That is why they saw the same thing in Ashtavakra. So you can understand a very beautiful understanding from the story. I request all the participants, any questions, any clicks, even if you get any clicks, any powerful cognitions from the session, you can post it in the chat and we have to read it out. And see, the moment we start to question it, the moment we start to try to understand it, only when we try to understand it and make it our cognition, we will start functioning from the understandings which we are getting. Otherwise, it'll just stay as an understanding and after some time it might go up. But the moment we question it, we start engaging and participating with it, we make it our cognition. How much we work, we participate, we work in our to get money or to do anything else. Same way, we have to put a little bit of our energy and time into this, into cognizing these various powerful cognitions to start getting that experience. Like how when you do work, you get money. Same way, when we start questioning and cognizing these various powerful cognitions, we start to get more peace inside us. All of these are the side effects which happen when we do this. And power manifestation happens. So I request all the participants to sincerely engage throughout the day. Throughout the day, all the powerful cognitions which are being revealed, ask any questions which arise in you. Surely all of us will have some questions. You can ask all those questions. You can get all the clicks which are getting, share it with everyone. You can do all of those so that we can make this our cognition and start functioning from it. Ashtavakra is a person who lives in spontaneity. He lives completely in the present moment. He's neither carrying something. The moment after the ministers told it, he did not immediately react because he was not carrying it. He's living in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. All the engrams which we are carrying is our ego, as we have learned in the past days of the program, various other days. All the engrams, all the attachments which we are carrying, where we are continuously trying to justify this reality. We continuously try to justify this delusion by all the reactions we give. Whether someone tells us, whatever they call us, whatever they tell us, the moment we try to react in any way, we start to justify this delusion. We start to give delusion the power over us. So when Ashtavakra told these words, this really shook Janaka. This really touched Janaka. How this 12-year-old boy, a 12-year-old boy can have such clarity. Janaka is an intelligent person, an intelligent king. And being a king and having intelligence is really something unique. So Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra immediately. So Janaka was immediately able to cognize, because he immediately cognized what Ashtavakra told, and he was able to see the pureness, the integrity which Ashtavakra was holding. So he was immediately able to cognize this. He immediately comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra and says, "Please forgive me. I understand what you say." And not only that, not only did he ask Ashtavakra to forgive him, but further he puts forth one more statement. "Master, O Lord," he calls Ashtavakra. He wants the seeking he has, and he puts that seeking and requests Ashtavakra to be his guru. He says, "O Master, O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke was from your experience." King Janaka requested him, whatever Ashtavakra, because Janaka asked, whatever Ashtavakra thought became a big help to him. It helped King Janaka to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Actually, it's a very beautiful, there's Ashtavakra Gita also, a very beautiful conversation between King Janaka and his guru, Ashtavakra, who he accepted as his guru. And at last, he does get that space of enlightenment through the teachings of Ashtavakra. He does get that space of enlightenment. See, so just that openness which he had, the moment he understood that what Ashtavakra was telling is the highest state, is from that space of experience, he immediately surrendered himself to Ashtavakra to go to that space, to go to that experience. Actually, we'll be listening from directly from Swamiji also, how in the further sessions also and this session also, we'll be seeing how the Guru comes in your life. All of this is just a dream, and the Guru comes in this dream to awaken you. This is the same thing, very beautiful story, which will be, which if we cognize this story, we'll be able to understand what Swamiji is saying, what Swamiji is going to be expressing, what Swamiji is going to be giving us a powerful cognition to us very easily if we understand this story. So I request all the participants be in that space of listening continuously throughout the program, because each statement, each thing is very important. Even the story, we should understand the context and the cognition which Ashtavakra was holding, and how Janaka accepted that and was able to immediately drop his ego and accept the master in his life. Only by a grace and compassion of an enlightened master, Ashtavakra, King Janaka could come out of his perception and achieve the ultimate reality. One more beautiful story which Swamiji reveals. One day early morning, a Zen Buddhist master, he's an enlightened person, he woke up from his bed. He had thousands of disciples. Suddenly, early morning, as soon as he got up from his bed, he started crying. He started weeping. He started crying very loudly. None of his disciples could understand, because he's an enlightened person. He used to wipe the tears of thousands of people, but suddenly he's crying. Suddenly he's weeping out aloud. None of the disciples were able to understand. And actually, these Zen masters are very famous, popular for their mysterious ways of teaching the disciples. So the enlightened master, they never, what they do, you have to understand the context from behind it, why they do what they do. We have to always look into the context. Never they do something which is not without a reason. Swamiji says the Siddhas, the raw enlightened masters, they never do something which does not have a reason behind why they're doing what they're doing, the context behind why they're doing what they're doing. So suddenly he started crying and weeping, as we saw. None of the disciples could understand. Anyhow, one disciple asked, who's a chief disciple, one of the chief disciples went near him and asked, Master, why are you crying? Why are you suddenly weeping so loudly? He said, yesterday night, in my dream, I saw that I have become a butterfly and started flying in our garden. But the disciple still could not understand. He said, why is it? It's just a dream. Why are you weeping or crying for that now? Just you dreamt as if you have become a butterfly. What is wrong in it? Now you dreamt you have become a butterfly. Now you have come out of the dream. Why are you still crying about it? It is after all just a dream. Why do you weep or cry for that? The next statement you should understand. If you understand this one statement, you will understand the whole teaching or the whole class which you're going to be see today. See, it's a very important story. He just dreamt about a butterfly and he suddenly started crying. Now, the next statement which is going to be uttered is you understand very clearly. What does the master tell to the disciple to make the disciple understand? This is all just the leela of the master. Whatever he's doing now, he's enlightened. He does not have any attachment. But it's just a leela to teach the disciple. So let us also understand the story. He says, I do not know whether I have dreamt that I have become a butterfly, or that butterfly is dreaming that he has become a master and sitting in front of you. He says, I do not know whether I have dreamt that I have become a butterfly, or that butterfly is dreaming that he has become a master. Understand? How can you solve this problem? How can you have an answer for this question? He says, I do not know whether I dreamt that I have become a butterfly, or that butterfly is dreaming how it has become me. Anybody who can answer, any one of you who can answer. So you can be open, you can come up now. And what do you understand from this story? You can post in the chat. What do you understand? He said, I do not know whether the butterfly is dreaming about me, or was I dreaming about that butterfly? Was that butterfly dreaming about me being sitting as a master, or was I dreaming I became the butterfly? What can you understand from the story? You can post in the chat, and then we'll be listening to Swamiji's comments. Any questions you have now? Can this few minutes you can put any of the questions you had. Any understanding which you got, you can put in the chat. What did you understand from this story? The master, he dreamt of a butterfly and he got up and started weeping. At that moment, he did not understand, was it the butterfly who was dreaming he became the master, or was it the master dreaming that he had become the butterfly? Anyone wants to answer, or we can move into what Swamiji is going to be explaining, the truth behind this? Okay. I see some of the participants. Okay. Srinitya Guru Prasad Singh don't really understand. Okay. Anyone else? Okay. I see another participant is saying we are one and do not realize it. Okay. Anyone else wants to post? Okay. So we'll now be listening to what Swamiji is telling, and then I will explain about what the master said. First, we'll just listen to what Swamiji is revealing, and then we'll try to understand what this story means out of that. Okay. So now we'll be listening to what Swamiji is revealing.
You falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness. The time-space continuum gets built consciously only with
space-based sankalpas. You can handle yourself peacefully, joyfully only for next 2 days, as on now, but you try to make the sankalpa for your whole life, dumbo, loose. Then you are naturally bound to fail and strengthen your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. So make sankalpa only for the time space available in your hand, in your life. That is first. Listen, this is first. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga. Maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. huge. You may put a question. No, Swamiji. Whenever we come back to this waking state, this world is same. I have same car, same house, same wife. It's not changing. But in the dream state, whenever I enter into the dream state, I have different car, different house, and different wife. You see? Different wife. And dream state things are different. How can you say this and that are one and the same? You may ask. Please be very clear. The question may look logical, but it is not logical. You should understand one subtle truth. For example, sometimes you live 10 years of life in one night dream. Am I right? 10 years of life is lived in one night dream. In one night dream, you take birth, grow, and finish your education, do so many things. It means in the 10 years, have you not slept? Inside the dream, you fall asleep and come back to same dream and play the game, and fall asleep, come back to same dream and play the game. Understand, it's a very subtle but truth. If you give your attention, you can understand the truth. The very understanding of this truth will totally transform your inner space. See, in the one night, in just one night dreams, you live one full life, sometime 10 years or 20 years, even 30 years. In that 30 years, you have many times fallen into unconsciousness, sleep. Then you come back to the same dream and play with the dream, again fall asleep, come back to the same dream, play into the dream, again fall asleep. Be very clear, how you live 30 years in one night dream, same way you are living your 70 years in a one life dream. Life is a longest dream. Dream is short form of life. Small life is dream. Long dream is life. Let it be very clear. The very concept of time itself is illusion. That is why in one night, 10 hours of, in 10 hours dreams, you live 30 years of life. 30 years of life is lived in one 10-hour dream, one night dream. How is it possible? Because the time concept itself is created by your mind. The concept of time itself is an illusion. It is completely illusion. That is why Raman Maharshi says beautifully, whatever you see, as long as the seen, seer and the action seeing, if the three are there, be very clear, you are in illusion. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, if that is the case, how is seeing an enlightened master in dream state is going to help us? Because I am also one more dream for you now. And be very clear, really we can't be sure that you are sitting in temple and listening to the discourse. It can be dream. Suddenly you may wake up and understand you are lying in your bed and dreaming that you are sitting in a temple and listening to the discourse. You may think, no, I can pinch myself. You can pinch yourself in dream also. In dream also you can pinch yourself. Let it be very clear. There is no scale to measure whether you are in awareness or dream state, you can do whatever you are doing now, whatever you can do now, you can do everything in dream also. In dream also you can be sure that you are not dreaming. The big problem is the moment you suspect whether it is dream or reality, you will come out of the dream. You can always see, whenever you seriously suspect what you are seeing, your awareness and attention will be turned towards the seer. Now, as long as you don't suspect the reality of what you are seeing, your awareness will never be turned towards the seer. The moment you suspect the truth or the reality of the scene, the moment you suspect, immediately your awareness will be turned towards the seer. You will be awakened.
We saw that beautiful revelation from Swamiji himself about the various ways. See, first Swamiji explained the amount of inner space which we are having is only our life. Our life, or whatever this reality you're seeing, is only the amount of inner space which we are having. How much time you can have your inner space, means your inner space really stays, is our life. But we always try to plan for the whole life and collapse it. But how much time you can be in bliss, how much time you can be in that. You should have to create a sankalpa based on that. Create a sankalpa based on how much time you'll have under your control, not being run by something else, not being run by the delusion. Not are you being run by the delusion, or are you deciding to create the delusion the way you want? So how much time you will be able to be in bliss, not being run by your emotions, your patterns, is what Swamiji first explained. And Swamiji said, love is the best way to create the most amount of time of free inner space. So that's why continuously relating with the Atmalinga we have to do. So Swamiji explained that at the first. And then in the second one, how Swamiji is explaining how time is the biggest illusion. It's just relative actually, if we see. Sometimes when you're so happy, time runs so fast. Or if you're just so bored and you're so dull, sometimes time will run so slow. So it's depending on how you engage with this delusion, time. So time is just relative, it's just a delusion. Everything is just a dream. As I was explaining the master's story, was the master deciding to engage and be the butterfly, or was the butterfly dreaming that it was the master, or was the master dreaming it was the butterfly? Was the master was the butterfly taking over, was the delusion taking over, or was the master entering into that delusion? Like just the leela which the enlightened master was playing to explain to the disciple. If we understand this concept, we'll simply be able to understand today the whole session what is going to be explained. And also the guru comes as that inside our dream to awaken us. If we saw in the Ashtavakra, how Ashtavakra came and gave that strong cognition to Janaka, and Janaka immediately woke up when he gave that strong decision. So guru comes in this delusion, in this dream. Everything which we are seeing is a dream still. It is a dream. Whatever we are seeing, like how when we are going in our dream, we are only creating the whole dream. Everyone is sleeping. Like now you're getting a dream of your mother, your father, or anyone else. When you're going to that dream, everyone is sleeping in their beds only. Like they're sleeping wherever they are sleeping, or they are doing whatever they are doing. But you are going to sleep. How's your mother coming in your dream? How's your father coming in your dream? How's your friends coming in your dream? How's anything coming in your dream? Everything is in its own places. But when you're going to the dream, how are they all coming? It is you who are creating them. That is what we have to understand from this whole thing. You are creating. Same way in this reality also, anyone you are perceiving, anything you are perceiving, you are only manifesting, you are only projecting them the way they are being projected. This is also a whole dream only. Dream, like how dream is short life and life is the longest dream, like how Swamiji explained. And master is the guru, is the person who comes in our lives to awaken up from this dream, to show us that this dream is not real, by expressing that enlightenment in us. So I hope all the participants are able to understand Any questions you have, you can please post it in the chat. If you understood, if you're still not able to completely understand, you can post in the chat. Are you able to understand the cognition? This whole thing is just a dream. In your sleep, how nobody is coming from any place. Same way, we understand like there's actually three bodies. We have the awakened state, the wake state, and the dream state. Now, from the awakened state, you're sitting and you're creating this state. Like how you are sleeping. When you decide to sleep, you are creating that dream state at that moment. Same way, when you decide to fall in this delusion from the state of Paramashivoham, from that awakened state, when you fall in this delusion, you create this dream. So I hope all the participants are able to understand. Yes, so it's very beautiful cognition. If we just understand this one cognition, we can liberate ourselves. Continuously see this as a dream. Like you can understand, life is just like you're sitting in a theater and you're seeing a movie. The life is just that movie which is going on. That is life. It is not something which you are engaged. You do not have to be engaged and act. We are continuously trying to engage in the movie. When we engage in that, we are trying to, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. And we make all the mistakes and blunders in our life. But when we understand, you're just the witnesser. You're just witnessing this movie from the awakened state. You're creating this movie. You're just witnessing it. Then we are liberated from all the different problems, everything. So continuously throughout the day, see this whole reality, look at it only as a dream. This is just a dream and I'm just in this dream playing over here. Continuously, when we continuously hold these powerful cognitions continuously, then we start to see we are liberated continuously from this dream. From all the problems, all the various things which are going on, we are continuously liberated. So I hope all the participants are able to understand. And any questions you have, any doubts, any clarifications, or even if you got a click, any click you got, the same cognitions which is just now Swamiji revealed, any click which you got, you can continuously, you can post it in the chat. Any click you get throughout the day, and even what you got now, like how Swamiji explains the scene, the seer, and the scene. Where are you continuously established? Are you continuously questioning? That's why you have to question the reality continuously. When you question the reality, immediately you're pulled towards the seer. Is the seeing moving towards the scene or towards the seer? Is it continuously moving towards the seer from where you're manifesting this reality, or are you engaging in this delusion continuously? So you can post any clicks and any cognitions if you got any questions you have. And with that, now we'll be moving on to the next part of the session, which will be doing the questioning. What is this reality? What is the reality we're going to be seeing now? See, Swamiji explains this. We are going to be doing one meditation actually also now. We're going to be understanding the essence of the session, how we can understand. We are continuously witnessing this reality. We have to understand that now. We have to understand like this. You are not the eyes. Okay, wait. Yes, so I see one of the participants have put the Srinidhi Guru Prasadini said, if there is a seer, seen, and seeing, then it is a dream. Yes, the moment the scene is created, there is a dream. The moment there is duality created, the seer is different. You are different from the reality you're creating. The moment you cognize that, then it comes into delusion. The moment duality is created, it is delusion. We have to understand that this is just a game which you are playing. The whole life should just be a game, simply like you're playing with this. This is just a dream which you're entering and playing in. So very beautiful. Thank you so much for posting your cognition which you understood. And thank you so much. And all the other participants, I also encourage you also post any other cognitions, any clicks which you receive. See, the more and more we post it, the more and more we strengthen it, and more we go deeper into that cognition. So try to go deeper into the cognition. Go deeper. See in your life how this, whatever, the moment we come into the delusion, we are entering into that time. And that time is completely an illusion. That when we create the time, that is when we are creating the delusion. We see from the space we are creating the time and the delusion is happening. That's why Swami said the time-space continuum. How much time are you allowing the space to manifest in you? How much time are you allowing that bliss, or how much time? That is only your life. That is only what is real, the reality as your life. So now we'll be understanding this. See, you are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument through which you are seeing. Many times you can see your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing, not registering the scene you are seeing. Just remember, you are seeing through the eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. You are just witnessing. See, Swamiji explains this very beautifully. Like how now to understand, like your eyes cannot see itself, right? Your eyes cannot see itself. Take any of the senses. Your tongue cannot taste itself. Just see inside. Your tongue cannot taste itself. Your eyes cannot see itself. It needs something other to see. It needs something external. Like it needs maybe a bag or laptop or something, some other thing to see. Same way, now for you to experience, you experience this body, how you are experiencing this body, you need something other. You need to be witnessing this body to be able to experience. Only because you are witnessing you are this body, you can experience it. Only because your eyes are witnessing something else, it can see something. Same way, you're able to experience it only because you are something else, because you are not just this body, because you are something else. You are the field, you are the consciousness seeing through this body. If you understand this same example, even now, if you see, if you see a dead man, like how I said before, a dead man has all the five senses, has the eyes, but he's not able to see. It is because of the consciousness. The consciousness gives the quality of the eyes to see. That is what because of the consciousness you are able to see. Even now, if you see, you are just like that. Even if you feel now, your eyes, it's just the instrument through which you are seeing. But there is something more inside which is witnessing. That witnessing is the consciousness. So we have to see the witnessing. It's a very beautiful concept given by Swamiji. Continuously witnessing yourself. So now we are going to be going through a meditation which Swamiji is going to be explaining now. I hope all the participants are able to understand what the cognition Swamiji is revealing. Any questions you have, you can post in the chat. And any other clarifications you want, you can post in the chat, or any cognitions also you can post in the chat, as we'll now be entering into the meditation which Swamiji is going to be revealing. I request all the participants now come to the space of listening. As Swamiji is explaining, you can please do the meditation as Swamiji is telling. Swamiji will be first explaining the meditation, and then after that some time will be given to do the meditation. So I request all the participants to come to the space of listening now as we do this meditation.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes, visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light, golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there's a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini. Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Ha Sa Ka La Hreem Ka Ye Yi Shiva Shiva. 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 Shiv. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiv. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiv. Om. Hreem. Shivoham. 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 You can open your eyes. Shivoham. 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 So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Okay. So we had that beautiful meditation. I hope all the participants were able to do the meditation and enjoy the meditation. So we're now going to be, like, as Swamiji had just now done the third eye meditation, we're now going to be entering into doing the power of third eye, to manifesting the power of third eye. Just right before we enter into the power of third eye, I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana and going through the various Pramanas for the power of third eye. So now let's come to the space of listening, and with that we'll enter into the power manifestation now. So I'll first be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, and after that we'll move on to the next Pramanas. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Yes, Paramashiva reveals, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So we can see the beautiful Shastra Pramana which is being revealed over here by Paramashiva. See, when we fix the mind on the inner space within the crown center, it's just like visualizing Swamiji, connecting to Swamiji and sitting stably without any movement. So this is like a very beautiful technique, a very beautiful way how we have to manifest the power of third eye. When we sit with that, the space, the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, through the power of third eye, we have the vision beyond the sight, just through these two eyes. Not through these two eyes, but much more, having the vision beyond the sight, which is the space of oneness, of existing and everything. So we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. I'd just like to explain a very beautiful example which Swamiji gives. Actually, see, we are all normal computers. Just take this example. We are all normal computers. Now, Swamiji is a supercomputer. A supercomputer. Now, we might not be able to, it might take a long time for us to sit and upgrade our computers from a normal computer to a supercomputer. But now Swamiji has given it very easy for us. Like how you use AnyDesk to connect from one computer to another computer. Maybe if that computer has better access to the internet, it's a better computer. You use your computer to connect to that computer and use that computer. Same way, the Mahavakya, all the powerful cognitions, all of these, when it's click with us, when all of that happens, when we connect to Swamiji, just by visualizing Swamiji, when we connect to Swamiji, it's like us connecting to a supercomputer. So maybe we may not be able to do it, but when we connect to Swamiji, I can connect to Swamiji and I can manifest this power of third eye. So when we do that, we can simply manifest this power of third eye. Chanting the Mahavakya, visualizing Swamiji, all of these are the ways we are connecting to Swamiji. This is the connection Swamiji has given for us to connect with Swamiji. So if we are able to just connect to Swamiji, we can simply use it. We are just a normal computer, but we can connect to the supercomputer and we can use it. But we have to start using these powerful cognitions. All of that is connecting to Swamiji. As long as we function from just this computer, we might just be in this low level, like just doing our normal stuff. But now when we can manifest powers, we can connect to the supercomputer and we can manifest powers. We can do all of those various stuff. So all the better qualities, all the better things you get from a supercomputer, we can start doing. So now Swamiji is that ultimate computer, our guru who has come in our life, and he has initiated us to connect with him. So now we just have to visualize Swamiji, connect with Swamiji. So very beautiful how they're explaining in the Shastra Pramana, how it's simply explaining a very beautiful and simple technique for us to be able to connect. And now we can see the Apta Pramana, how Bhagavan Mahavishnu was able to foresee the manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye of Paramashiva. This is the Apta Pramana, where you can see how the third eye of Paramashiva, how Mahavishnu was able to see the manifestation of Kartikeya from that third eye. This is from chapter 1, Kumara Khanda of the Rudra Samhita, Shiva Mahapuranam. And then we see the Atma Pramana, very beautiful Atma Pramana. How when Swamiji got initiated by Annamalai Swamigal, he got initiated into searching, who am I, continuously searching for who am I, who's that I. It's not this body, it's surely not more than continuously searching, who am I. When Swamiji was practicing this technique, continuously, and Swamiji was doing this technique once when sitting in Pavala Kundru, in the hillock, in the coral hillock. It's called the coral hillock in in the Arunachaleshwara ecosystem in Tiruvannamalai. When Swamiji was sitting over there and simply practicing this technique, it was in the Vishakha month, you can see that time Swamiji was sitting over there and he was doing this. At that time, Swamiji was completely relaxed. The sunset was happening at that time, and Swamiji was completely relaxed. When Swamiji completely relaxed and was doing this technique, he experienced that consciousness, this power of third eye. Actually, that was Swamiji's first enlightenment experience, where Swamiji expressed this power of third eye. And when Swamiji had that enlightenment experience, he went back to his friend, one of his friends, Sampath, and he demonstrated this power of third eye to his friend. He was able to see what was behind him, and he even his friend showed him the coin, and he was able to see whether it was heads and tails without even looking at it with these two physical eyes. So now we have gotten all the various powerful cognitions Swamiji has given us. We know we are not these two eyes. We can surely see even without these two eyes. There's much more to it. And we can see the Sakshi Pramana, how a participant has manifested. And now we are going to be entering into manifesting the power of third eye. I'm going to be projecting a picture and we are going to be manifesting. See, use these powerful cognitions, all the powerful cognitions we received in the class now. Connect to Swamiji, surrender everything to Swamiji. Drop everything which is coming up in your mind. Just hold Swamiji in your third eye, visualize Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya intensely. Close your eyes with the eye band. You can take the eye band and close your eyes. I request all the participants, please close your eyes as we're going to be entering into the power manifestation. You can take an eye band and close your eyes. It's very important it's completely dark, so that, because actually only when it's completely dark, we'll be able, like how when we close one eye to open another lazy eye, same way our third eye is our lazy eye. Now we have to open it up. Now we have to awaken it. So connect to Swamiji just by visualizing Swamiji and completely making sure it's completely dark. Now we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. I'll be playing the Mahavakya now and projecting the picture.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om
I request all the participants now, you can slowly open your eyes and whatever Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye, you can type down in the chat anything which Swamiji revealed through your third eye. I see some of the participants are really sincerely participating and really engaging in this session. I thank all the participants. Some participants were really engaging. I encourage all the other participants also to engage. I see some of the participants have their cameras off. I request you to please keep your cameras on and manifest this power. See, we just now we did the meditation which Swamiji gave us. So immediately we should do the manifestation because immediately we'll be able to see the results, the manifestation happening. Because Swamiji has initiated us just now, which we did the meditation and all the other powerful cognitions which we got. So it's very important we do the manifestation. So I request all the participants, please post anything which you saw, whatever Swamiji revealed through your third eye. See, it's Swamiji manifesting. Understand, it's only Swamiji manifesting through this body. Throughout the day, continuously hold this cognition. More and more, we'll see manifestations happen in our lives. And this power of third eye can be used throughout the day. Anytime you want to do it, it's not just now when you're manifesting the power. Throughout the day, you can use this as the power manifestation to do it. Anytime you want to scan something, simply can scan it. Or even if it's related to your work, anything you need to do, you can scan through your third eye and do. So you can post whatever you saw through your third eye in the chat now. Whatever Swamiji revealed through in your third eye. Just allow that to flow through you and post it. It might be in whatever way you visualized it, it might have come as a visualization, as a sound, in any way how it came. Even as a taste, it might come. Whatever taste, anything which came in your third eye, it will come through your third eye. Everything which is coming through your third eye, just post it. Very beautiful space Swamiji is giving us. He's initiated us to manifest these powers. So make sure you allow that connection, allow that flow through happen to you. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji and post whatever Swamiji revealed through your third eye. Okay. Even on the people watching on YouTube, you can post on the YouTube chat. Anything which you're seen through your third eye, you can post on the YouTube chat. And so I hope all the participants, okay, I see some of the participants have said what they've seen. One of the participants is saying over here, light waterfall, rock at the left. Okay, super, Ma. Super. Thank you so much, Ma, for posting. Any other thing any of the participants saw? Okay, Srinitya Guru Prasadni is saying, saw black color. Okay, very great. Super. See, anything which came through the day, just post it. Do not need to hold anything else. Or maybe it might not be right or might be right. Do not need to hold any doubt or anything about that. Just post. Just allow it to flow through and post anything which came in your third eye. Okay. So I think all the participants have, okay. Okay, so now I'm going to be projecting the picture, what I had projected. I hope all the participants are done posting what are the things. Okay, so it's actually you can see a picture of a deity over here. It's picture of Nataraja. It's a picture of Nataraja deity. Oh, I see another participant said, I saw nature, grass, green, something black there. Okay, wow. Jenny said that. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Jenny said that. You can see a picture of Nataraja over here. There is actually a black, like a black vignette over there around Bhagavan Nataraja. You can see over there, it's like black around. So I saw many of the participants said black. And then one of the participants said light waterfall and rock. Yes, ma, you can actually, if you see clearly on the screen, there is something like that, ma. There's like some light, lights moving like this around, like something like a waterfall. You can see, ma, anything which manifests, even the blue, there's a blue cloth covering the base, the pitam over there. You can see, related. Do not try to find what has not manifested. See what has manifested. Continuously look at the dimension, what has manifested. See, if Swamiji is revealing it in your third eye, surely it has manifested. So try to see how it has manifested. We are all actually already manifesting all these powers in our lives. We just have to recognize, start seeing where we are manifesting it. Some or the other time, we are surely always, Swamiji is flowing through us and manifesting something in our lives. We have to start recognizing where we are manifesting. One of the participants said, I saw nature, grass, green. See, you can see actually the mala on the Nataraja deity over here, the mala which is there around. There is green. You can see a green mala over there, which is made out of some leaves and some. You can see over there, ma. Very beautiful. See, celebrate once you have manifested. You have manifested, celebrate, you have manifested. Celebrate once again, you have fallen into the space. You have fallen into that space with Swamiji. You have connected to Swamiji. Celebrate that. Celebrate. So all of you, make sure you celebrate by post it on your social media platforms. Wherever you are able to see you manifested it, share it with others by posting it either in a social media platform or to all your friends on WhatsApp. You can post on whatever platforms you are using. Share whatever you manifested and enrich others to come and also experience this manifestation. How Swamiji has given us this opportunity for us to experience this manifestation. Share it with others so that they can also come and experience this. Make sure it's a very important part of the process of the power manifestation, which is the most important part, which is sharing, enriching others, celebrating that you have manifested it. In any small way which you are able to celebrate and any small way which you are able to share it, make sure you do that. Whatever Swamiji has given us, let's make sure we share it. Okay. See, I see some of the participants saying that they are also celebrating. So celebrate. Just celebrate everything which you have manifested. So now we'll be moving on to the next session. I thank all the participants for participating. So now we are going to be moving on to the next session now. In the next session, we are going to be understanding about the fundamental experiences of reality. We'll be going into it to understand it more deeper. So I request all the participants to now come to the space of listening as we enter into the sessions. So the next session, now we are going to be understanding about the fundamental experiences of reality. See, reality cannot be defined. You cannot relate with reality in various forms because, as we understood in the first session, the mind can never grasp what is the real reality. So you cannot try to relate with reality in various forms. Reality cannot be defined. You can only relate with reality in various forms. Reality can only be experienced more of. You can only experience reality. So you can only experience reality. You cannot try to, how much ever you try to describe consciousness, it may be some parts of the consciousness you can describe it, but you can never really describe the consciousness. You cannot describe consciousness because the moment it has been collapsed to the length, breadth, depth, which is the words or a visualization, anytime it has been collapsed to that, it loses it is not the full experience of the consciousness. It is not the full experience of that consciousness. The moment we collapse it into the matter, into any words or any visualization, it can only be experienced by an individual. All these powerful cognitions which we are giving is only for us to experience it. It's only for us to experience it. All of these are given. Now we can see the first and foremost way in which you experience reality. Now, how you experience your reality, your personal reality, you can call it, is maybe through your five senses, your minds, all the ways you relate to the reality. You relate to the reality, you see the reality through your eyes, you see, you touch, you are able to hear, you're able to taste all the food, you're able to taste, all the things you're able to see mainly, and all the things you're able to hear, how you're able to relate with people. All of these five senses, your mind, how your mind forms visualizations inside yourself, how your mind forms visualizations, all of that you're able to see. Your mind, your feelings, your personal logic, personal cognition, your past experience and memories, your engrams or samskaras. Sometimes you experience it in various ways. You react, the way you react, all of these are the way you're experiencing your reality. We can understand your knowledge, your intuition, your gut feelings, your thoughts, your emotions, your moods, your intuitions, and your hunches. All of these various ways you experience. So anything that you relate as reality based on your senses, now it's a very important part. This is how now we are able to see our reality. First, we understood that part. This is how we are able to relate to our reality. We relate through either our mind, our senses, and all of these. But now, what is Swamiji revealing? Actually, what we experience through these ways is not the ultimate, which is not the total reality. It is not what is the real reality. It can all be the comparative reality. We can compare it. Like how we compare, as we'll be learning now. I'll be just explaining this more clearly about this. If we see, mind can never show the truth completely. Every perception, every concept, every idea now which we hold is always being compared. So that's why we call this reality comparative reality. I'll just give a simple example for us to understand. Very beautiful example. Very simple. For example, you say you are overweight. Now you're saying you're overweight. How are you saying you're overweight? You are 70 kgs. You're saying 70 kgs is okay, but you're saying you're overweight. We are continuously imposing all the dualities. You say you are overweight. Don't say you are overweight. You are 70 kgs. You are 70 kgs. There's a huge difference between being overweight and having 70 kgs here. Here, overweight is the lens through which you view yourself and believe it as real. Some concepts, some ideas which has been put in you, some concepts, some ideas which you have decided to cognize as, okay, you're saying you have decided to cognize 70 kgs is overweight. As we understood, like how Ashtavakra, he did not decide to cognize that something can hurt him. Now you have decided to cognize 70 kgs is overweight. That's why you are feeling overweight. But you are just 70 kgs. You have decided to see it through the lens of overweightness, that you are overweight. In any context, you can see food. There's vegetables, there is ice cream, there's cake, there's all these various types of food. You have decided to see through the lens that the vegetables maybe are not that yummy. The ice cream, the cakes are all yummy. So we can understand now, this reality is a comparative reality. We are the people who are projecting what we want. We are the people who are deciding to project what we want at a given time. Maybe depending on how we are feeling at that time or anything, we are deciding to project at that time. In enlightened reality, there is no space for fantasy reality. All these are fantasy reality. We are continuously creating something. We are continuously again and again creating something. We are not letting the reality just be as it is, but we are continuously comparing it. Everything which we see in our life, it is a comparative reality. We are comparing it with something else. I am rich. Suppose you're saying I am rich. How can you say I am rich? Because maybe other people do not have that much money. You have something more than them. Everything which you see, try to see in every aspect of your life, it is just a comparative reality. It is never the real reality as it is. You see everything in your life, whether it's something is beautiful, something is looking ugly, something is nice, something is bad, something is good, something is bad, or something you are experiencing. It's all based on how you decide to give your power to it. You decide to experience it. That's why everyone experiences it in different ways, depending on what they decide to compare it with. No, everyone does not see the reality in one way. Everyone sees it in different ways. It's because they are always comparing the reality in what they cognize about themselves. The real reality awakens in you when you understand neither reality-based fantasies and fantasy-based realities. And the real reality does not lead you to reality. The reality, fantasy reality. See, these are the three things Swami is explaining. Reality, fantasy, reality, and reality, fantasy. Sorry, the four things is all finally your reality fantasy leading you from fantasy reality to reality fantasy. All of these various things. Swami is going to be explaining all of these. Finally, only when you drop everything, all the different ways where you try to justify this delusion. Now you're trying to justify this delusion. Someone shouted at me, you decide to get angry at it. You are deciding to get angry at it. It is your decision. The moment you drop all of this, you unclutch. Only when you drop all of the various ways you're trying to justify this delusion, trying to experience this delusion, continuously trying to engage into this delusion, telling something is nice, trying to find something outside, again and again trying to find something outside. Only when you drop all of that, you experience the real reality. Swamiji explains this very beautifully. Only when you decide to drop all of that, you're experiencing the real reality. So I hope all the participants are able to understand. If you have any questions, you can please post it. Before we enter into the satsang, how Swamiji is explaining about this. I request all the participants to now come to the space of listening as we're going to be entering into the satsang now. Swamiji is going to be explaining. See, Swamiji is going to be explaining now. Now, does the reality really exist beyond us, beyond our mind? If we go beyond our mind, does this reality still exist? Does this objective reality still exist? You cannot say, because other people are still in the delusion now. Now you have come out of the delusion, still other people are there in the delusion. So still this reality exists. Still this objective reality exists. Only when all the minds come out of this delusion, we go beyond this delusion. The whole delusion dissolves. But when you go out of this delusion, maybe you are unclutched. At that moment, you are unclutched. But the moment you again decide to engage in this delusion, again this delusion exists. You can never say something exists without you. It is only because you are existing, you are deciding to project something as this delusion. So very beautiful concept Swami is going to be explaining now. I request all the participants to now come to the space of listening, as it's we have to come to the space of listening. See, Swami is going to be explaining something very subtle concept now. Only when we come to that space of listening, we'll be able to catch what Swami is trying to explain. So the reality, we can come to that real reality, come to that space of real reality. So let us now listen to what Swami is explaining.
The first question today is from Nidhi from Vizag, who's asking, Dear Swamiji, is there such a thing as objective reality, or is the world nothing but a reflection of my perceptions? Can you also give me some signs to distinguish between reality and fantasy?
Nidhi, first thing you need to know, whatever you understand as reality, the dimensions like a size, shape, quality, your association of good and bad with it, all that, even one quality does not exist in objective reality. Please understand. If you think this is wall, this is not wall. Whatever you understand, why this wall, what this wall does, how it looks, what it is, who built, is it good for me, bad for me, all concepts you have about the wall is not there actually on the wall. So in a way I can say there is no such thing as objective reality, and there is something called objective reality. There is no such thing as objective reality is also true. There is objective reality is also true. Understand? I tell you there is no such thing as objective reality because anything you see, you perceive, does not exist as you perceive. And I tell you there is objective reality. Why you know? Because you may be liberated from this wall, but the other person who is not liberated will continue to see this wall as objective reality. Because of that, I tell objective reality exists. But I tell you, for you, objective reality does not exist. So, the right truth, objective reality does not exist for you, but the objective reality exists for the objects you see in objective reality. But as the objective reality does not exist for you itself, how can the objects you see in the objective reality is objective reality, can be objective reality for you? As the objective reality perceived by you itself is not reality, how can the objective reality perceived by the objects which you perceive in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? Listen to the statement again. As the objective reality which you perceive itself is not an objective reality for you, then how can the objects you perceive in the objective reality can have the objective reality which you perceive as the objective reality, which is not an objective reality? So, what you know as reality is nothing but the perversion of your fantasy. What you know as fantasy is nothing but the perversion of your reality. When you go beyond what you know as reality and fantasy, you see N reality, which is N reality. In enlightened reality, there is no space for fantasy, reality, reality-based fantasy, fantasy-based reality. Fantasy-based reality is deities, reality-based fantasy is theme parks. Reality-based reality is enlightened reality, fantasy-based fantasy is your dreams. The reality-based reality awakens in you when you understand neither reality-based fantasies and fantasy-based realities and reality does not lead you to reality. The reality fantasy reality, reality fantasy is all finally your reality fantasy leading you from fantasy reality to reality fantasy. Finally, only when you drop everything, the reality expresses itself beyond reality. Let you all achieve, experience, live and express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapologa, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapoloka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When You understand these principles with in this planet Earth. Understanding does not become you becoming that, because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. So you understand those principles, your heart also starts becoming like that. I tell you, listen to these great truths. This is too important. Either look within or look without, means on the akasha. In the night time, try this, the little summer night time, so that you don't feel cold. Or you don't even need to come out of your home, even sitting inside the home, the window, you can do this. Especially if you have a vast mountain view or ocean view, just sit, look intensely through the outside. You know that Kailasa exists, the Dvatashanta, Sri Kailasa, Paramashiva's space exists. By intensely looking externally into that space, Mahakasha, or intensely looking inside, Chidakasha, either Chidambara, Chidakasha, or Mahakasha, in both ways, it's actually not both place, it is both ways. You will find Dvatashanta, the Paramashiva's residing space. Either looking intensely into Chidambara, inside. If you have a very sweet love for yourself, looking inside will be easy. See, all your thoughts are because you are beating yourself. If you have a deep love for yourself, you can sit peacefully inside you and deeply look. Either look in or look out, but both deeply with this understanding. Whatever is there in Kailasa, if I even understand that principle, that will become my realization. Only in planet Earth, understanding and realization has a gap called delusion. But in Sri Kailasa or Chidambara, in both level, there is no difference between reality and realization, information and enlightenment. Listen carefully. Because of delusion, the information does not become enlightenment. Information becomes enlightenment only when there is no delusion. So do not need to have, you don't need to have delusion which stops information becoming enlightenment. In that space, the higher space zone, because there is no delusion, the information becomes enlightenment just even if you are informed. With this understanding, if you look out into the Mahakasha, Mahakasha is the space you can see with your intense eyes. Like if you look at the stars and try to look beyond stars, the eye, which is using your EYE eye which is using your EYEI, is capable of penetrating beyond the stars and see the Mahakasha. You need to know that. I don't care about the trolls. Trolls can troll about it. But I am telling you, all my disciples understand the I, your existence, which is using this I, EYEI, can penetrate the Mahakasha and see Dvatashanta, the Paramashiva's residence, residing place. We are capable. And Paramashiva has given that capacity to us. And see, we are hardwired to have Paramashiva's darshan. Paramashiva is not a sadist guy, that he did not equip you or he did not give you enough tools and he is only giving you the desire to have his darshan. No. He gave all the tools, all the equipments, everything needed for us to have his darshan. Then he is giving the desire to have his darshan, and then he is giving the knowledge to have his darshan, and then he is giving initiation to have his darshan, then he is giving inspiration to have his darshan, then he is giving enlightenment itself to have his darshan. Understand? So he is not sadist. He is extremely loving being.
Okay, wow, we saw that very beautiful understanding, like how Swamiji is saying, the eye inside has the capacity to see using the eye, the organ which we have over here, to see Paramashiva. But the moment that actually how Swamiji is explaining, if you understand it a little more deeply, the eye which is coming, this organ over here, is that delusion which is coming in the middle, telling that I am just this body over here. That I is the delusion in the middle. But when we understand the I inside has that capacity to see Paramashiva through this eye, when that knowledge comes and we make it our cognition, then it breaks the delusion. So making it our cognition, we'll simply be able to break the delusion. So the delusion is just associating ourselves with this body, forming a cover. The delusion is that cover between us and the reality which is manifesting. So now we are going to be entering into a exercise now. We're going to be doing, it's a very deep exercise which we're going to be doing, like going into how now using these powerful cognitions, we have to do the completion. See, when we come to that completion space, when you're unclutched, then you're not engaging with this delusion. When you're not engaging with this delusion anymore, then when you're in that unclutched space, all the cognitions which Swamiji give us, when we do this completion, all of these various things, all the cognitions Swamiji give us immediately become our experience. So it's very important we participate in every part of the session, because every part is making us go more deeper into that unclutching space, into that completion space. When we go into that space, then there is no more delusion stopping us from understanding what Swamiji is giving us. Why all these cognitions is because we have to get so many cognitions to experience. Actually, in those days, just by sitting in Sukhasana, people get enlightened. They just have to sit in Padmasana. Just if they sit in Padmasana, immediately they'll be enlightened. Because you see, like actually in our brain, there's the Pitta layer, which is that delusion, that Pitta layer. That's why all the detox and every point how Swamiji is giving us, that detox, the Pitta layer in our brain is what is stopping us from experiencing Paramashiva. All that, doing the detox, all these various ways, completion, unclutching, all of these experience, just by those powerful cognitions Swamiji give us, all of these we can experience that highest state. We can experience KAILASA, we can experience Paramashiva. So we can understand all these powerful cognitions when we sincerely do all the things which Swamiji is telling us to do. So now we are going to be entering into the exercise now. On the same topic, now we are going to first be understanding. See, identify first, as part of the first step, we are going to be identifying and writing down the top 10 limiting reality statements you make about yourself related to any aspect of your life, such as wealth, health, relationships. Like, where and all you are limiting yourself, where and all are you limiting your reality? Like you're continuously, all the powerless cognitions you're holding, all the negative cognitions which you're holding, all the negative ideas, pen those down, please. Now, for example, like I'm a very unlucky person, which you're saying, or I am not good looking, or I'm very poor. All of these negative statements you're holding, which is stopping you from manifesting the reality, you can please pen down those. first, giving few minutes to do that, and then we'll move on to the next step. See, it's very important we pen these down so that we can identify where those incompletions are for us to complete with them. So once we complete, take the powerful cognition and using the powerful cognition, break all these incompletions once you identify them. So we'll be doing this and then we'll move on to the next step. Okay, so it's just very easily now we just find out in our day-to-day life what and all are the negative statements which we are using, all the negative cognitions which we are holding, which is stopping us from manifesting the reality as the real reality. So now we'll move on to the next step. Identify and write down the top 10 limiting reality statements you make about people close to you in your life. The statements which you make about people close to you in your life, not just what you make about yourself, but what do you make about people close to you in your life? Like, this person is just too disturbing about me, he just keeps on disturbing me, or all of these different ways. So that what and all are those cognitions you're holding, negative cognitions you're holding about the people close to you in your life? You can please take some time and pen that down. So the next thing which you're going to be penning down is identify and describe what are the most common beliefs and notions that you consider as reality in your life, which are defined by others, such as your parents, your teachers, your friends, all the conditionings you have gone through, all of those you can identify and you can pen down. What and all are the conditionings which others have told you and you are believing? You can pen those down. What and all are the common beliefs which others hold and you hold? Like, if someone tells you something, if they have a belief like money is hard to earn, how are you using that in your life? Actually, all the various cognitions which we are holding is all what others have given us, all what society has told us. We have never had all of that. Like, if you see just a child, he never has any impossibility or anything. That's why Swamiji says the children always find the highest possibility wherever they are. But now, see how we have been, all the negative cognitions given to us by others. Pen those down. Now, take some time and pen those down.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
So in the next step now, Now take some time to look in and describe the realities you have on you, the impact of these realities, all the various realities which you saw now. How have these realities impacted you, the experience you have when you face these realities? See, these are all just a comparative reality. These are all just the various lower levels of reality. It's not the reality itself. It is just the delusion which we are in. So look at the impact which all these realities have had on you. Like if someone has said that you cannot, you need, you it's very hard to earn money. How is that impacting your reality? That is making you feel that money is hard to earn, and in turn, not you're forming the pattern of not earning enough money for yourself in your life. Just an example, very simple example, and all the various other levels in which this is impacting your reality, you can identify and pen down. See, we have to make all, when we're doing completion, Swamiji says, make all of it irrelevant and redundant. Next time, this should never repeat in our life. So it's very important we really participate and do this completion. It's also a very important part. It's as important as every other part which you're doing. All of this is personally, Swamiji has given this, revealed this in this way, how we are supposed to do it. So when we do it properly, if we are not manifesting the power, somewhere we are missing still in doing the whole thing properly. So only when we come for each part, do the whole thing properly. Only when we sit for this whole thing, when darshan happens, we are going to break all these patterns, all of this, and manifest the powers, manifest in our life as a reality. So it's not just coming and sitting for the part in the darshan alone, or just doing whatever parts which we like, but we have to sit for the whole process. Only that makes it manifest completely as our reality. So I request all the participants to sincerely do it. And now the last part which we are going to be doing is describe how you respond when you face these realities. When all these realities come, you'll be able to see how it goes in the vicious circle. When you first hold the cognition, someone has told you, or you hold this cognition, I am unlucky, or I cannot earn money. I'm just holding that same example. I cannot earn money. Money is very hard to earn. And then that is how it impacts as your reality. You can see how the whole exercise was designed, how it impacts your reality. And now, how do you respond? When money is not manifesting again, now you respond, oh, this is actually true. Surely, maybe it was just someone had told me this, but I'm really able to see it's true. It's because you are holding that continuously. Continuously, you are holding that as your reality. So now identify this and complete with it. Just a few minutes, and then we'll move on to the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so we did the completion process now. Make sure you make it irrelevant and redundant. Swami says also, after doing the completion, it's a very good time to do the power manifestation, because now we have completed our inner space. It's like a whiteboard you can see. You have written down so many things on the whiteboard. Now, when you break all of that and complete it, we are erasing and getting some space. And now when we put the powerful cognition in it, in our inner space, then that is what manifests as our reality. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. I request all the participants to come to the space of listening as we now enter into the power manifestation session. We're going to be manifesting a very beautiful power now. It's the power of remote vision, which we're going to be manifesting. The power of remote vision. I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana and then we'll enter into the power. So please come to the space of listening now as we enter into this next power. Okay, so the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. Vyomakaram swamatmanam ध्यायेत् दिग्भिरनावृतं निराश्रया चितिशक्तिः स्वरूपं दर्शयेत् तदा. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on one's self in the form of vast etheric space or the sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitish Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests itself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. We can see the Shastra Pramana very beautifully, exactly what Swamiji explained in the first session, if you would have seen. How you're continuously witnessing the reality. When we just decide to look in, the consciousness is not supported by anything else. Nothing, the matter is not supported, is not justifying the consciousness in any way else. The consciousness is manifesting whatever we are seeing as this reality. We can beautifully see it when we just come, when we go and cognize ourselves in the restful awareness on oneself, in the consciousness as ourself, which is boundless, which is limitless, which is not bound in any way. When we do that, when we cognize ourselves like that, when we cognize us as our consciousness, we are able to see simply and we can manifest anything we want. We are able to see how we are manifesting the whole reality. How we are able to understand this as our essential nature of the self, and which is not supported by anything, but which is manifesting everything. Also, actually, if we see, we are speaking about the whole reality now. The scientific research which has been done, actually, what they actually had a volunteer, they were sitting over there, and they continuously flashed images in front of a person. And they were measuring the person's brain, how the brain was reacting. And they were continuously flashing various images in front of the person and various different things in front of the person. Actually, what they observed when they were doing this is 7 seconds. I request the participants to please not do anything in the Zoom. I request the participants to please not use any things in the Zoom over here. So I complete with the other participants for what happened just now, sorry. And we'll see actually when they flash the images, 7 seconds before the image appeared in front of the person, in the person's brain, already the image was there. Already the image was there before actually in this reality, what we are seeing over here now, the image was shown to the person. 7 seconds before, the image was already in the person's brain. This is scientific research done by scientists, which we can see as the Pratyaksha Pramana. So we can understand, we are projecting the reality which we are seeing. We are loading it from the field, from consciousness, and our brain is projecting, our mind is projecting it as what we are seeing over here now. And we can also see the Apta Pramana, the Mahabharata. King Dhritarashtra's charioteer, Sanjaya, was the bestowed this cosmic vision. And we can see, O King, Sanjaya will describe the battle to you. Nothing in the whole battle will be beyond this one's eyes. Endued, O King, with the cosmic vision, Sanjaya will narrate the battle to you. He will have knowledge of everything, manifest or concealed, happening by day or by night. Even that which is thought of in the mind, Sanjaya shall know everything. We can see how Sanjaya, through the initiation, actually he was initiated into this power for this time to manifest this power. We can see how Sanjaya manifested this power and was able to express this power as an Apta Pramana, and now we'll be manifesting the power. So let us connect to Swamiji, visualize Swamiji. Rest in that space of Swamiji. Like how when you put salt in water, how it dissolves completely in the water. Completely with all these cognitions which we have received now, how we are projecting our reality. Let's relax completely, connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. I now be keeping 5 objects in front of me. I have 5 objects in front of me now. And I request you to scan. I have 5 objects over here now in front of me. I request all the participants to now scan what those objects are. And then I'll be showing it once we are done completing with the power manifestation. So I request the participants now to chant the Mahavakya as we now enter into the manifestation. I'll be playing the oneness capsule just by connecting to Swamiji, looking at this oneness capsule, connecting to Swamiji. Let us manifest this power. Request Swamiji to reveal and manifest this power in all of us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants. Now you can post what are the 5 things what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye by this power of remote vision. What are the 5 things you are able to scan and see, which I have now in front of me? You can now scan and see. You can post whatever Swamiji revealed to you in the chat. If you're watching on YouTube also, you can post it in the YouTube chat so that I can know and be able to see whatever you are able to see through your third eye, which I'm having in front of me. Those 5 things you can post now in the chat. Okay. Take some time now. Just allow whatever Swamiji reveal to just flow through you and post whatever Swamiji reveal in your chat. Even if you avoid to see anything, just tell I do not see anything. You can just post it in the chat. Whatever Swamiji revealed in your third eye, and post it in the chat. Take some time. And then I'll show you what are the 5 things that I had in front of 5 objects which I had. Any of the participants, you can post anything. Okay. Any of the participants were able to see anything, please post. Were any of the participants able to scan? Then please post it in the chat. The 5 objects which I have in front of me. Were you able to see anything? Any of the participants? Okay. So I hope all the participants were able to manifest the power. I'll now be showing whatever. Okay, I see Srinitya Guru Prasadini is saying, saw a brown ball and a red color and something like a bracelet. Okay, wow. And then Jenny, a participant, said a brown box, a pencil, and an orange. Okay, wow. I think most of the participants were able to manifest it. So I'll just be showing. First, actually, the object which I had in front of me was actually, you can see over here in the screen. Srinitya Guru Prasadini said a brown ball. It is something like that. It's exactly in brown color and it is a ball shaped object. You can see over here a ball shaped object. And then the next thing I had in front of me was a tablet, as you can see over here, a tablet. It's like a tablet, just a tablet. It's in peach color. So, and the next thing I had was an adapter in front of me, an adapter, you can see over here, adapter. And then I had a fork in front of me, a fork, and a spoon. These are the 5 things which I had in front of me. Wow. Exactly the first thing which I had in front of me was actually this bar. And I think like both the participants who were posted in the chat saw, Srinitya Guru Prasad said he saw a brown ball and the participant Jenny said a brown box. Both exactly correct. So celebrate that Swamiji has manifested now in you. Through you, Swamiji has manifested. So celebrate whatever Swamiji has manifested. See, it's exactly correct. It's right on the spot. The more and more when we cognize these powerful cognitions, when we participate and engage, we'll simply be able to see we are able to manifest the various other powers. I also encourage all the other participants to continue to participate throughout the day and manifest these various powers which Swamiji has revealed and allowed us and initiated us to manifest. So with that, we'll now be concluding the session and we are going to be having the next session conducted by the next Acharya. I request all the participants to stay back for the next session and continue to stay back for the next session and we'll be seeing you shortly. So now we'll be ending with the Purna Mantra before we end the session and move on to the next session. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. I thank all the participants for joining. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Thank you for participating throughout the session and please stay tuned for the next session, which will be coming up soon.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam. Let us get ready for the next session now. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Yes. The next session, which we're going to be having now, is the continuation from whatever we have learned so far throughout the session about the realities, the different types and different kinds of realities that we actually perceive and experience. The reality that we are going to be looking at now is the societal reality, the second most common way in which we experience the reality, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls as the reality defined by the society around you. So, whatever the society is defining, you believe that as a reality, you perceive that as the reality, and you experience only that as the reality in your life. And that is what is the societal reality, what you perceive from what the society has taught you. Societal reality exists as a reality for specific periods of time in your life. So it is not always the constant reality, the same one you're carrying throughout the life, but it is projecting itself in various different ways at various different times. The societal reality exists due to the agreement or the consensus within groups of people. And this means the reality that is real just because groups of people agreed that is real. For example, many centuries ago, human beings believed that the earth was flat, and that was the reality for them till there came another group who believed and proved that the earth is a globe, which is in a circle, in a round shape. From then on, the reality became that the earth is round. Therefore, the societal reality is the reality you experience, which is defined by the society, and you keep it alive by abiding with it. So, whatever the society teaches you, you start believing it, you start agreeing to it, and you start perceiving it as the truth and the reality, and you start living by it. That is what is the societal reality. Society can be experienced in different forms, authoritative, in one form, which is authoritative, that which is taught to be reality when it comes from authority. Example, we consider what the doctor says as the truth. So this is an authoritative reality that you experience as a societal reality. So this, you believe it because the other person is saying it. It is from an authority, like a doctor. So you believe what the doctor says. So it naturally becomes an authoritative reality for you. And next is the reasonable reality. So this is a societal reality which is reasonable for you. So that which is thought to be reality because it is considered to be reasonable by groups of people. Example, the cost of commodities in your respective place is a common consensus among people or groups living in that place. So this is something that you accept as a reality because it is followed by everyone and practiced by everyone around you. Next is the predictability. That which is predictable is considered to be reality in many people. Example, astrology. People believe that astrology um, is a way to predict the future, and people take the decisions in their life, major decisions in their life, based on the astrological predictions. So this is something that can be predicted and predicted in a predicted reality. So this is again followed by everyone in the society. So again, you also start following it. So this is the predicted reality that you experience in your life. And then normal, the normal reality that you see, which is normal, considered to be reality. Example, it is considered to be normal wearing clothes in almost all the cultures, all civilizations across the world. So this is something considered to be normal around the whole world. Next is the probable reality, the probable aspect of this. That which is the key, that which is likely to happen. So it might happen. That which might happen is considered to be the reality, which is like a probable one, like a weather forecast, for example. It can be, the forecast of the weather, what is going to be the weather in the future in a few days, a few months, a few weeks. So that is something probable. So this is a probability aspect of the societal reality. And next is the logical reality. So this is where everything appears logical is considered as the reality. So everything that which appears logical is considered as reality. For example, the earth revolves around the sun. So this is a logical aspect. This is a logical reality that everyone considers. So that is a societal reality, which is again in the aspect of logic. Next is believable. For example, the media, whatever media represents, is what most of us think is reality as it is presented in a very believable way. So this is something believable. So you start believing it, and this is another form of the societal reality. Next is the consistent, that which repeats itself again and again and again, considered as a reality. So if you see something as constantly it is going on in a cycle again and again, you feel that that is the reality. For example, constantly we have seen generations before us working, getting married, having children, and then dying. So most of us think the reality for us is going to be the same. So the life starts with studying, and then start working, and then get married, then have children, and then you leave your body and you die. Next is fitting. That which is appropriate and fits in the society or the culture, religion that we live in is reality for us. Example, lighting a lamp for the Hindus or lighting a candle for the Christians. So that which is fitting for us. So we are again having another societal reality in this aspect. So next, we are going to be watching a beautiful revelation by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we are going to be learning the deeper truths about the societal reality and the realities that we experience in our life. So sit straight now. Let us get ready to receive the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sit in the meditative space.
Paramashiva's direct message from KAILASA. Conscious intention of you is the highest truth and reality, the core blueprint of your existence. So, conscious intention is only the living identity of you as per KAILASA. Now, I tell you, This is the most healing, sweetest good news message I received from Paramashiva. And also this whole message was mapped into me and expressed by the grace of Ganapati. Paramashiva just downloaded it as a pure message. Ganapati manifested it in multi-levels, mapped it. Listen. I'll try to expand on this one truth. This truth forms the core basis of our physical reality, mental reality, emotional reality, spiritual reality, economic policies, everything. So listen. Your feet and face, both are very much part of you. But you feel you are more alive in your cheeks, in your tongue, than in your feet. Because the degree of existence, the percentage of your manifestation psychologically, emotionally differs. Listen. Your feet, your face, your eyes, your tongue, everything is part of you. But you always feel you exist more in your cheeks, in your eyes, than in your feet. There are various reasons. Let's not bother about the reasons. Understand the example. Exactly same way, you exist more in your conscious intention than your mood swings, ups, downs, hormones, chemicals, imbalances, reactions of those imbalances.
Yes. Now we just had the revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about your conscious intention is the highest truth and the reality in your life. So now let us continue and listen to the further revelations by Swamiji. Please sit straight. Let us get ready to receive the revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
All the 5 perceptions you carry about sex, all the 7 perceptions you carry about death. I will explain all these 5, 7, everything. Why I am saying 5, because the Muladhara has a 4 petal and center core. That's why 5. Muladhara is the chakra, the sex chakra. Swadhisthana carries 7. It's actually the 7 perceptions of death. 5 perceptions of sex, 7 perceptions of death, All these 11 perceptions of love, all this is absolute delusion. Please understand, it is not, I'm not even saying it is false or lie. If I say it is false, you will try to argue with me. Oh, you don't know, Swamiji. I am really undersexed. It is a truth. It's not false. It is based on the facts. Hey, listen. Anything I say, true or false, you will start arguing. It is not lie, it is this, it is that, all that I am telling you. This very fundamental foundation perception is delusion, I tell you. If you know the joy of remaining in ecstasy internally through unclutching, externally whether somebody touches you or not, this whole perception about the sexual activity and the sex gender identity, the whole thing is delusion. Same way about fear. The multiple definitions, reactions, responses to fear, the whole thing is nothing but your false idea of discontinuity. Listen, there is no discontinuity. You learn the truth of continuous discontinuity happening in you and learn the truth of there is never going to be any discontinuity other than the discontinuity is happening continuously in you now. If Anitya is going to be, that is there now in you. See, the death which is happening in you every moment, that is the only death there. There is no separate death you are going to be experiencing during your so-called death. What is going on in you now, the same thing only will be going on, will go on when during your so-called death also. Listen. Now trying to forget, cover up the continuous death happening in you is looseness, crankiness, and trying to exaggerate and feel frightened about the death which is going to happen during your so-called death is craziness. Both are stupidity. See the death happening now continuously in you by unclutching. Realize there is not going to be any separate death even during your so-called death. It is just Control-Delete button. Anyone understands this, your internal organs will be just like a sweet 16 forever. Inside you, you will be in sweet 16 and alive, active, constantly working. Constantly working. Sometimes I feel very compassionate to people who are around me, especially Adinavasis. how they are coping up with my aliveness, too much alive, and too much of activism, and ability to perceive things, and ability to plan, and ability to but I tell you, it is all established on tremendous compassion and love.
Yes. So that was another beautiful revelation by Swamiji about the perceptions and the absolute delusion that the human beings carry till the liberation happens. Now, whatever you're understanding, go on cognizing it. You can even write down the powerful cognitions that you are receiving from Swamiji. You will be listening to another revelation now. Make sure to write it down. Maybe towards the end of each satsang, you can write it down, or as you're listening to it, you can write it down. If you write it down, it will go deeper into your cognitions, and you can also refer back to it when you want to just go through them. So it's like a notes that you're taking. So you can take the powerful cognitions that are clicking with you, just how many other powerful cognitions that you are receiving during these sessions from Swamiji. You can take down all of them. And yes, now let's move on to the next satsang. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us listen to the next revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Tanedas, visitors, viewers, YouTube subscribers who are sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today I'll continue to prepare all of you for Sadashivoham 2016. I'll start the satsang by answering your questions which you all sent about the third eye and Sadashivoham 2016. I also give you the opportunity, anybody wants to send any question related to third eye and the science I was explaining, Jiva Ishvara Jahat, 25 states of Jiva, 5 dimensions of Ishvara, 11 dimensions of Jagat. You can send all your questions to nithyanandayogam@nithyananda.org. Email, I'll answer already the questions we have received.
Sri Nitya Ambananda Swami asks, what is the difference between Shivoham and Sadashivoham and Nithyanandoham? Which state is the highest and ultimate? Which should we follow, use, and be in?
Understand, all these three are three different names. State itself does not differ, but the expression differs. State itself does not differ, expression differs. You can just experience and keep quiet, and you can be keeping quiet without experience also in dullness. So, sometimes with experience, you can just be silent. Sometimes you can start expressing only the teachings. Sometimes you can express teachings and initiation both. Sometimes you can express teachings, initiations, and extraordinary powers. So the various levels of expression is expressed, addressed with various names. Aham Brahmasmi, Shivoham, Sadashivoham, Nithyanandoham. All these are just various words used. State itself does not differ, does not change. Any one you can use, Shivoham or Sadashivoham or Nithyanandoham. Anyone use sincerely and establish in that, that's enough. Next.
Sanjay Sharma asks, Bhagwan, some time ago in a satsang had mentioned that the Chit Sabha does not exist. He did not exist, nor did we have the audience, nor did we the audience. He mentioned that when we observe through the third eye, there is no one on the Simhasan. A few people also witnessed the emptiness on the throne and reported the same. The question therefore is existential reality restricted to just cosmos created objects such as sun, moon, planets, rivers, mountains, etc.? Or does it also include man-made visualized structures and institutions, etc.? What exactly is under the cover of Maya in reference to the first paragraph?
Understand, Sanjay, the question you are asking, Bhagavan, some time ago in a satsang you had mentioned that the Chit Sabha did not exist, he did not exist, nor did we the audience. And then you are asking this experience. People saw and no one was in the Simhasan. This experience and the theory of Maya, matrix and all that. Listen. When I said nothing exists, I want to give you the experience that whatever you are seeing, 100% not real. I want you to understand that. Next step, same way I want to tell you, whatever you are seeing, 100% is not unreal. Listen. Yesterday I gave you the example of tiger chasing you, Ganga flowing. The existential reality, tiger chasing, Ganga flowing. If you understand these two examples, you will understand which is existential reality, which is Maya. You are asking sun, moon, planets, river, mountains, only their existential reality are the man-made institutions. Real. Understand, listen. Man-made buildings are real. Man-made buildings are real. Even if you don't see, they will be there. For the time being, for the time period. Whether you are there or not, it will be demolished the time after that certain time period. If you are there, you will maintain and renovate. So it may be alive. They are there. They are existentially real. Existentially real does not mean immortal. Even Ganga is not immortal. Himalayas is not immortal. Existential real does not mean immortal. Please don't try to confuse it. But the concepts which is supposed to operate on the buildings are not existential reality. So understand, if you have done the homework yesterday, which I gave, I wanted you guys to do that again today. What all in your life which is pushing you is existential reality? What all is the matrix? I wanted you to do the homework today also. Please do the homework today also. Then these questions will disappear. And send the questions which you face after you practice. The questions you face after you practice. Send it here. I'll be happy to have them and respond to you. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. So we have now understood the deeper aspects of the reality of the different aspects of the reality that we are looking at today, of the societal reality and the different aspects of this societal reality itself, on how we perceive each and everything in different, how we exist and outcome. And beautiful questions. And when someone question it, and question inside or revealing internalized that we have just chosen. It's your head. I what and reality find your path or any describe these reality. Describe how is these reality. So first and unbelief and paper defining and what your most reality in your they might be friends. So first describing on you when these start. Let us intensely do this process for the next 21 minutes. Sit straight. If you have any doubts with the process or any doubts at all, please go ahead and post it in the Zoom chat. I'll be taking your questions and answering any of the questions that any one of the participants here have.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please continue steps as you, which we are the identity, describing the commons are to be life. Next, these down. Do not leave part of it out. Detail as much as you describe the real thing. Make each and everything. And you respond. These are the 3 minutes to continue. Yes. If you have any questions that you want to clarify, you can post it in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments. I'll be happy to take your questions and clarify the doubts.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can relax and slowly open your eyes. Take your eye bands off if you have closed your eyes. Let us get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva now. Sit straight. If you have any doubt or clarifications that you want with this, go ahead and question our manifestation in a straight line. To keep be in the Kaili, turn around the power manifest. Now writing vision and the paper while you in front of you. Station in a straight line who you want. So this is some other place of any place someone be power of the initiated. We begin the power then scriptural 69. The trait and one's or sky and what's self essential of the translation. Yeah, you can now line. Yeah. Ask them which scan the manifestation, everything that so you will be sealed and begin the I have power itself. You can scan the colors of this. I have the into all power manifest, and when you see start power manifest Swami.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Yes. Now you can relax and share your answers in the Zoom chat. Now, quickly, please go ahead and share your answers in the Zoom chat. Whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, please go ahead and share it in the Zoom chat now. I'll be verifying. And then I'll be projecting the image as well. So, Ma Jenny, Ma Irene, Srinitya Guru Prasadini, Vankaili, and all the participants connected on the YouTube as well. Please go ahead and share your answers. Whatever you saw in your third eye, please go ahead and share it in the Zoom chat. It is time to verify the reading that we got in our third eye. Please go ahead and post it in the Zoom chat. Yes, make sure to post it in the Zoom chat so that you know that you are manifesting the powers. Raise any questions, any slide or comment. Yes. So you can see Srinitya Guru Prasadini, you got it right. You got the image right almost. So you got the yellow color, you got the blue light, and also you got the green grass that is down here. So see, you have started manifesting the powers. That's amazing. Yes. So now you can go ahead and share your experience on the social media. So you can take a few more moments to see how the manifestation happened here. Really very good. Yes. Swamiji is manifesting. Yes. Now let us get ready. So share our experience on the social media. Share your experience on the official Facebook page. And remember to upload your video. Whatever videos you recorded of the power manifestation, you can post those videos. Use the hashtag KAILASA and hashtag Paramashivoham Level-2. Yes. Please share your experience. Srinitya Guru Prasadini, you got all the colors correct actually. There is not even one color you missed or you got it wrong. So all the colors that you got, so you got green, you got yellow, and you got light blue colors. So all of these colors are actually there. So the green color you can see, that was the grass, and the yellow, which was the building color, and the blue, the light blue was the sky color. So you got almost everything correct. You just need to see more about the objects, the objects that are there. So just continue to see. Just because you don't get it one or two times, you shouldn't not practice the power manifestation. Just practice this sincerely in 21 times. If you do it, you are going to be an adept in this power manifestation. Okay, so you are going to manifest it, and just continue to manifest it every day. In a straight line. Let us get ready for the next session. Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Let's get ready for the next session, which is the psychology of the reality. Get ready and please stay tuned.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, Nithyananda. After this inspiring session, let us now get into the next topic of the day.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. I would like to request all the participants to please be on camera. And as you always action of the object across the direction, trace a two-dimensional in the same in line direction not contained. This is a similar dimension. We have this is let us have a look to visualize exactly what's going on here. Yes, first you can see the point, and as the point traces a line, it turns into a one-dimensional object. It means there's only one axis which is included in the line. The moment you move the line, it creates a plane, which is like, you can imagine it like a sheet of paper. You can draw a line on a sheet of paper, but a line itself doesn't have any surface. It is just going into one direction. The moment it goes into the second dimension, you create the plane, which you can perceive when you have a piece of paper. And now when you expand this plane into the third dimension, you create something which has a volume, which would be a cube or a rectangle, any three-dimensional object. So a line is an infinite number of points. A surface is an infinite number of lines. A solid is infinite number of surfaces. Similarly, we can imagine a four-dimensional space as an infinite number of three-dimensional spaces. Wow, that's very dense knowledge. Can you guys please share in the chat if you caught up with this information? Let us continue. Now, just as we build up these higher dimensions from the lower dimensions, you can also see the lower dimensions as parts or sections of a higher dimension space. For example, a point is the intersection of two lines. So a point is a section of a line. We learned in the beginning that a point moving in one dimension, if we trace this movement, we create a line. So, and in any of those steps, there is a point. So if we cross two lines, we will receive a point. A line can be perceived as a section of a surface with another surface. So when infinite lines cross with infinite lines, they themselves define one specific line. So we have two surfaces overlapping, and exactly in the center where they overlap, they create a line. Extending this, we can say a solid is a section of a four-dimensional body. Our three-dimensional space is a section of a four-dimensional space. In his P.D. Uspensky, in his book, Tertium Organum, explains these very beautifully. As mathematicians try to experience the higher dimensions of the universe mathematically, this is the way that they start explaining how we can experience the higher dimensions. He extends this to say that many separate three-dimensional bodies, like humans, for instance, may actually be the sections or parts of one four-dimensional body. He explains this with a simple example. Suppose a horizontal plane intersects the top of a tree parallel to the surface of the earth. Now on this plane, the sections or branches seem to be all separate, not connected to each other. But from the three-dimensional space, we can see that these are all sections of branches of one single tree. In this graphic, you can see the tree is cut by a plane, and you can see that the main branch and the side branch, they are also intersected, creating two circles on the plane, which look as if they are separated, but actually they belong to the same tree. Next is the four-dimensional world of space-time. In our four-dimensional world, the maximum dimensions in space can only be three. We can call this fourth dimension time. So the four-dimensional world can be looked at as a space-time continuum. It can be said that time is the fourth dimension of space. We understand time in three forms: past, present, and future. We think that the past is over and does not exist anymore. The future has not yet happened. Hence, it does not exist. The present thus happens at the transition of the non-existent future to another non-existence, the past. In the three-dimensional world, we see that the seemingly separate sections of the tree in the two-dimensional world are actually joined in the third dimension. In the same way, if we imagine a consciousness that can rise above our plane of living, this consciousness can also see the continuity in the fourth dimension of time, with the past, present, and future all existing simultaneously. Like in the example of the tree, where you can see from the third dimension that the tree is actually connected, and you could climb the tree, you could go around the tree, you can interact with the tree. But if you only see the two-dimensional reflection, you can see some two circles, and you will not be able to even cognize what are those circles. They seem to be something which is much less than the tree itself. This consciousness that is able to perceive everything from the timeless space where everything is happening simultaneously sees the simultaneous happening of events which the ordinary consciousness sees as distinct events separated by a period of time. A three-dimensional body moving in time traces a four-dimensional body across time. We can see the motion as we grow from a child to youth to adult to elderly person, but we are not able to see or feel this four-dimensional body because of our limited perception. Being in the same three-dimensional world, we see only the section of the four-dimensional body that is the normal three-dimensional body, it is like one of a series of pictures on a cinema roll. Again, in the example of the tree, since we are experiencing everything from the lower dimension itself, based on our sensory organs, which themselves exist in the lower dimension, we are only to perceive the circles which reflect in the plane which has cut the tree. To understand how a four-dimensional world is perceived in three-dimensional form, let us first see how a three-dimensional happening is seen in a two-dimensional world. Here we can see a wheel overlapping with a plane. Suppose you are in a two-dimensional world, the world of planes and surfaces. Your life, your perception is restricted to a plane, like a vertical wall. Now imagine a wheel with each of its spokes painted in a different color, is rotating perpendicular to the plane in which you live. How will you perceive the motion of this wheel? When a spoke of the wheel intersects the plane, you will see a line of a certain color at the intersection of the wheel and the plane. Then after one spoke passes, there will be a gap when you will not see anything. Then the next spoke of a different color will pass through the plane. So you will perceive the motion of the wheel as lines of different colors happening at regular intervals of time. Is everyone catching up? Are there any questions? If you have any questions or you need clarification about anything, you can leave your comments in the comment section here in Zoom. What is happening is this: the limited perception in a lower dimensional world is changing the perception of space to a phenomenon in time. Since you can see only two of the three dimensions of space, you see the third dimension only when it becomes manifest on your plane over time. Hence, you see it as unrelated to your two dimensions of space, and you call it a phenomenon in time. Now imagine when a green spoke passes through the plane, simultaneously another independent phenomenon occurs, say the barking of a dog. In the two-dimensional world, it will be seen as a correlation between the appearance of the green line and the sound of a dog barking, when in reality it is not. It is not possible for the two-dimensional being to believe that there can be a rise of events outside his plane of perception. That means to understand the three-dimensional world, he cannot be in the two-dimensional consciousness. He has to rise to the three-dimensional consciousness. Similarly, to understand the four-dimensional world, we have to be in the fourth dimensional consciousness. Is this possible? Is it possible for us to go beyond the perception of the senses, which give us only a three-dimensional view? Can we actually see reality instead of mere glimpses of the reality as phenomena in time? The answer is yes. Through in-depth research and development, the Eastern mystics and sages have discovered that it is possible to understand reality as it exists and to experience it also. This can happen as a natural way of life, not just as a chance happening. This experience has happened in them. Through meditation, it is possible for us to experience the same state of awareness. Let us enter into a beautiful Zen story. Once two soldiers were looking at a flag flying in the wind. One of them said, "The flag is moving." The second one said, "No, it's the wind that is moving." A Zen master passing by saw the argument going on. The soldiers requested the master to help them resolve the serious issue. One of the soldiers asked, "Master, I say the flag is moving, but he says the wind is moving. Which is correct?" The master says, "Neither is correct. Only consciousness is moving." As of now, what we feel as reality every day of our life is also a virtual reality. It is only a perception of things being separate in the space and time. If you look deeply, you can see how our very perception of the world itself is questionable. As the soldiers looked at the flag and the wind as something separate, the Zen master, the enlightened one, recognized that not only the wind and the flag are one and the same consciousness, even the people involved asking the question, they are also only the consciousness moving. From whatever quality of consciousness we see, that appears as our reality, not the absolute reality. Let us watch a small clip that will shed some light on this perception.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम्.
Wow. Here is a very beautiful question. Somebody is asking, Swamiji, you say there is no scale to find out whether the state in which we are there is reality or not. This person is asking, every day when I come back to waking state, I see same house, same world. But every day when I go back to dream, I don't see the same world. I don't see same world. So can this be used as a scale? With this, we can say that this world is reality. This world is real. Very intelligent question. Volunteers can stop collecting the question. Maybe please settle down. Very wonderful question, which we need to understand and internalize. Maybe I can give you a simple sketch of then we'll be able to understand. Let us analyze one night dream. For example, night you are sleeping, 15th morning you are waking up, around 10 hours. 10 hours you are sleeping. Have you ever realized in one night dream you would have lived some 10 or 20 years of life? From your college you will start from your college period and slowly move step by step and go up to your marriage, having a child, and your son's marriage. Sometime you live even 10 or 20 years of life in one night dream. How many of you experienced even at least once this? Living 10 years or 20 years of life in one dream. How many of you experienced at least once in your life? Raise your hand. Of course, means you can recollect now what I am exactly trying to present or tell you. 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. Am I right? 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. One more thing, scientists are saying now, you don't continuously sleep. Maximum you spend only 30 minutes in the deep sleep state. Then you come out and spend little time in the dream and again fall asleep, spend some time in the deep sleep and come out and spend some time in the in the dream state. In the East, the maximum time is 30 minutes. In the West, it is only 16 minutes. We are fortunate. Anyhow, let me give you the small diagram, how our consciousness works. Maybe I can call this as dream state. This is deep sleep state. You fall into the deep sleep, maybe half an hour you spend there, then come back to the dream and go through some dreams, again fall asleep, spend some half an hour, come back, again go through some dreams, again fall asleep, come back, go through some dreams, again fall asleep. This is the way you are moving. This is the way you move between dream state and deep sleep state. Understand, in one night, 10 hours, you dream as if you lived 10 years of your life. Means in the first episode, you see you are in college. The second episode, when you come back, you see you are getting married. In the third episode, you see you have a son. Maybe in the fourth episode, when you come back, you see your son getting married. An important thing you need to understand, when you fall asleep and come back, in these different episodes, you do see the same world even in the dream state. Am I right? You do see the same world in the dream state. Understand, it's a very subtle point, very subtle understanding. If you can catch, it will really lead to a very big clarity which can really revolutionize the way in which you think about your life, the way in which you try to solve the problems of your life. There is a beautiful story. One person was dreaming. In the dream he saw a tiger chasing him and shouting, "Oh, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." There was another one guy sleeping next to him. He got up and he saw that his friend is shouting, "Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." What he is supposed to do? He is supposed to just tell him, "Hey, get up." Instead of that, if he tries to supply some weapon, you don't know what will happen. He may kill himself or he may kill you. You do not know how to decide. If you understand these basic things, suddenly you will see the decision making will be revolutionized. The cognitive shift will happen in you. The way in which you think and the way in which you make decisions, the way in which you try to find out solutions for your problems will be different. Means you will start working towards the right solutions. The right solution at that moment for that person is just asking him, wake up. That's the right solution. Instead, if you are trying to find out any other solution, it will only lead to more and more problems, more and more difficulties. Here, all I want to tell you is, in 10-hour of deep sleep, you live 10 years of dream. Means, many times you fall asleep and come back. When you come back, naturally in all these 4 episodes, even though there was a break, you saw the same world. After break, seeing the same world cannot be the quality to define it is reality. That is what I mean. Please understand. After a break, if you see the same world, that cannot be the scale to define or say this is reality. Because this happens even in the deep sleep, even in the dream state, this happens. Even in the dream state, after a break, when you come back, you see the same world. So just because when you come back from the deep sleep, you see the same world, cannot be the reason to say this is a reality. How? Only when you wake up from the whole night sleep, you realize you dreamt 10 years of your life just in 10 hours. Same way, only when you wake up from this dream, suddenly you may realize you dreamt 90 years of your life, maybe in few hours. Who knows? Who knows? This whole thing can be one more long dream. Realizing, understanding, there is a possibility this can be one more long dream, will turn much of your attention and awareness to the center, to the consciousness. I can say that is the first step in spirituality. That's the first step for psychological revolution. Again and again, our sufferings are giving a clear statement. We are holding on to emptiness. Our suffering is nothing but a clear statement from the reality. You are not living with the reality. But somehow we know how to cover. The first chapter of the Gita is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga. Means depression, confusion. We also face the depression and confusion in our life. I call this depression of success. After achieving what we want to achieve, but realizing what far we want to achieve has not happened, a kind of a depression will happen in us. Very few rare intelligent people only understand that I am facing this suffering or depression because I am not living with the reality. Here, all I am trying to tell is just because you are seeing, do not think you are living with the reality. Usually I face another one question on the same line. Swamiji, not only I am seeing this world, even the people who are living around me are seeing this world same way. How can you say it is a dream? Understand? In the dream, if you are seeing a particular city, if you are dreaming that you are going to that city with your whole family, not only you, the family which is with you inside your dream also will see the same city. Because they are also projections of your own mind. So just because the people who are around you seeing the same scene does not mean the scene is reality. Even the people who are around you, whom you are seeing, can be the projection of the same scene. Can be the projection of the same scene. Sometimes it frightens. If you go a little deeper, it frightens. It feels like everything in front of you is melting like a wax. The ultimate truth is the stuff out of which your dream world is made, the same stuff, out of that same stuff with this waking state is also made. If your attention is centered on the stuff, naturally the inner healing cannot happen. If your attention is equally distributed on the consciousness and the stuff, that is what I call healthy life, balanced life. You will have the physical, mental health and the life. If your attention is totally centered on the consciousness, not on the stuff with which these worlds are made, that is what I call living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti. Whether you want Jivan Mukti or not, or whether you want enlightenment or not is secondary. But if you can turn little bit of attention towards that I consciousness, towards the truth, towards the center, suddenly you will see the tremendous inner healing happens. I always tell people, realizing this whole world is one more dream brings tremendous healing effect in you. Understand, for example, if you are facing some very big difficulty or depression, very clearly, consciously, if you realize this whole thing is a dream, you will see such big relaxed feeling or the inner healing happening on you. I can say that inner healing is what I call meditation. That restful awareness which happens in you is what I call Satori, the first glimpse of Samadhi. A basic cognitive shift or basic psychological revolution with the simple understanding of what you are seeing may not be the reality as you are thinking, can bring so much of inner healing inside you, so much of restful awareness inside you. More and more restful awareness being added to you is what I call inner healing or health or raising the quality of consciousness. Instead of dream state penetrating your waking state while you are driving, blissful state can penetrate your waking state while you are driving. Because so much of your time, even though you are out of your bed, is occupied by your dream state because of your low awareness. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, what will happen? I will not have time to do my business. No. It has nothing to do with a separate time. It has something to do with inner understanding. As on now, so much of your time and energy is being spent by dream state possessing you. Instead of that, you can allow the Turiya state, blissful state possessing you. You can just change the attitude. You can just shift the energy. You can just go through a big transformation. That is what I call psychological revolution.
Yes. Everyone, if you could please share what you have cognized from this video clip. Share your powerful cognitions and understandings about what is real. Let us take a few moments, and then we're going to move on to the next segment of the day, which is going to be the next round of the power manifestation, which is going to be the internalization exercise for this session. Let's take a few moments and share our understandings. Yes, let us now move on to the internalization exercise on reality. The essence of this session, from whatever quality of consciousness we see, that appears as our reality, not the absolute reality. We get into the state of unclutching, contemplate on this truth, and download various powerful cognitions from the state of unclutching and the space of completion. Pen them down and then share them with the Acharya and on your social media. The Nitya Guru Prasadini is sharing the truth is that the material out of which this waking state is made of is the same material the dream state is made of. Yes, very much so. Anyone else has any powerful cognitions they want to share? Please share them here in the chat. So, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, when he is speaking in the satsang, he's not speaking to a group of people, he's speaking to every single person individually. And we all, with our individual perceptions and cognitions, cognize specific parts of what Swamiji is sharing. So each time we share our powerful cognitions with another, it means we enrich the person to go to the next level of understanding. And the same way, if we sit in a group and share our powerful cognitions, it is not that it's one person talking to another. No, 1 + 1 is not 2 in that case. 1 + 1 is 11, where the powerful cognitions, they just multiply and multiply. So let us always take the opportunity to share our powerful cognitions with as many people as possible. So they as well can experience the higher consciousness and the higher understandings. As you get ready to enter into the process, make sure you have a comfortable seat. You can maybe put a blanket on the ground and sit on the floor. Optimally, you would sit in Padmasana. But if you cannot sit in Padmasana for an extended period of time, you can sit in any comfortable cross-legged position. If you're not able to sit on the ground, you can sit on a chair. So let us now get ready for this powerful exercise.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. With this, you can now open your eyes and start sharing whatever was revealed in your inner space during this unclutching, where we were contemplating on the greater truths, the revelations about the dimensions and how our perception, how everything is experienced for our perception. Please take a moment and share your experiences here in the Zoom chat as we get ready to enter into the next round of the power manifestation. Please share your powerful cognitions in the chat and let's get ready for another round of manifesting Shaktis. As today we are manifesting the power of remote vision, let us move into the next round where we are going to scan a picture which is being projected and reveal the details of what is being shown on screen. Let's take a few moments and get ready. Yes. Let us quickly get ready and receive our powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. If you have a physical copy of the Living Enlightenment book, get it now. Open any page and receive the powerful cognition. Use this powerful cognition for the power manifestation. Hold it in your inner space as you manifest this power, connecting to the Living Enlightenment book as a living deity. If you don't have the Living Enlightenment book, you can get it for free as a PDF download. Just search for Living Enlightenment book PDF and your preferred language, you will be able to find it. Let's take a few minutes to receive the powerful cognition, and then we are going to move on to the actual manifestation. Make sure to keep your camera on throughout the whole process. This is one of our security guidelines. Yes. Now let us get ready for the power manifestation. First, I'm going to give you a structure that you are going to scan with your third eye. And you're going to pen down, verbalize anything that is being revealed. We're going to sit for a few minutes and verbalize. Don't use any search engine on the internet. Use the power of the third eye, the cosmic browsing center. After that, we're going to move on to the verification step, where you're going to post whatever was revealed in your third eye in the Zoom chat. Or you can also post it in Facebook or YouTube, wherever you are tuning in from. And then we're going to reveal what was actually being projected on screen. So let's now get ready for the power manifestation. Sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute untouching. To experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion. To experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness. To experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapajapa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, experiencing the being of Paramashiva, continue chanting the Mahavakya as you scan and pen down the structure. The Guggenheim in New York City, New York in the United States. Pen down whatever is being revealed about this structure as you continuously vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. With this, let us now go into the verification step. Share whatever was revealed in your third eye about this structure that we're projecting, so we can verify that what you have manifested is indeed correct. Let us take just 1 minute. Quickly send your messages here in the Zoom chat so we can verify. Yes, Srinitya Guru Prasadini is sharing that he saw black, dark blue color and a white dome shape. Thank you so much for participating in the power manifestation and sharing your revelations. Let us now have a look at what this building actually looks like. As you can see, it is indeed a white dome-shaped structure. And you can see some black, some stripes around the building. There's also a sky which is blue. You can see blue reflection in the window of the car. So you definitely manifested this power successfully. You can definitely applaud yourself and get ready for the next session, which is going to start very soon. Yes, indeed, applaud yourself. It's important to celebrate your manifestation. This way, you are just going to settle comfortably into that space of, yes, I can do this. This is what I like naturally. You know that you can use your hands when you were, or that you can use your legs. When you were a small baby, you were not able to walk. But by walking, you gain the confidence naturally. Yes, I can walk. It is not a big thing for me. So whenever you celebrate your power manifestation, more and more you fall into that place where it just becomes natural for you, where you just know, yes, this is something that I can do with my consciousness. It is not something, it is extraordinary, but it is not something which is difficult. It's not something which is impossible for me. So keep going. It's very nice to see how sincere you are always joining the power manifestation sessions. For that, we are applauding you. As we are going to move on to the next session, the next acharya is going to join us very soon. Thank you all for participating in these sessions. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant along. Om Purnamadaः Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam. Stay tuned and get ready for the next session.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants. Hope all the participants are excited now that we are going to move on to the next session. I can see many participants now being seated here in the Zoom rooms. So what are we going to learn in the next session? So what did we learn first in the previous session? In the previous session, we learned about the psychology of perception. And we had the internalization exercise of the psychology of perception, and we had the power manifestation as well. Now, let's all move on to the next topic, which is what is conquering time? And how can we conquer time exactly? We know the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has very beautifully revealed in many different satsangs, speaking on the topic of conquering time. What is exactly time? Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you manipulate a body. Again, repeating, Swamiji is telling time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you manipulate a body. Time is just your mental experience, mental perception. It can be imploded or exploded as you want. We have the Shastra Pramana as well from the Mrigendragama Vidyapada, from the verse 2, where Parameshwar very beautifully reveals Yadyate Yadrisham Yavat Karyam Tat Karanam Tata Nityam Kalavachedvatya Yenne Pradeshagam. The ultimate and ever exciting reality is eternal, being not conditioned by time. It is all pervasive, being not conditioned by space. It creates the bodies, instruments, worlds, and the worldly objects in a successive order, involving time and simultaneously order, not involving time. So, it should be known that the supreme reality is endowed with matchless power, Shakti, of effecting such a creation. And we have the Apta Pramana, which is from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, the verse 12, where Patanjali very beautifully tells that there is a form and expression we call as past, and the form and expression we call as future. Both exist within the object at all times. Form and expression vary according to time, past, present, and future. The Pratiksha Pramana. Now we went through the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference, the Atma Apta Pramana, which are the verified experience from the rishis who have time tested and verified the very signs. Now the Pratiksha Pramana, which are the empirical evidence, the scientific evidence as well. So what is this very beautifully telling? The time has only mathematical value, not physical significance, introduced only for measurement. The researchers begin by explaining how we usually assume that the time is an absolute physical quantity that plays the role of an independent variable. Time is often the x-axis on graphs that show the evolution of a physical system. But as they note, we never really measure it. What we do, we measure is an object as a frequency, speed, etc. In other words, what experimentally exists are the motion of an object and the tick of a clock. And we compare the object's motion to the tick of a clock to measure the object's frequency, speed, etc. By itself, it has only the mathematical value and no primary physical existence. Swamiji is telling here, time is a rhythmic continuum. The time dimension of the universe is not limited to chronological passage of time, hours, minutes, seconds, but it also represents time. But the time dimension is something more than that. How many of the participants are able to follow till now? I think it's some of the participants it's going above their head as well, because all these are the higher truths, higher powerful cognitions revealed by Swamiji himself about conquering time, about the very topic of time itself. The whole powerful cognition here is time is a rhythmic continuum. If all the participants are able to get along,
please leave your comment telling yes. But if you have any doubt till now or till the whole session, please be free to ask the Acharya for your doubts as well. Let me continue. The time is a binary oscillation between moments of associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness in our inner space. By manifesting powers and powerful cognitions repeatedly, we can get rid of the binary and be established in powerfulness, thus going beyond time and aging. The whole idea of time is your will and decision. Example, time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain, and time is long when you feel bored. So these are very sweet words which is given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Time is not absolute as you think. You are constantly perceiving your reality through time. You think time is absolute, and it is the truth, just like how your body is the truth. When you perceive this world through this body, you can never doubt authenticity of this body or authority of this body. But when you are perceiving the dream world through the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. Now, let's all do an exercise for next 3 minutes. Please bring your book and pen and be seated. Requesting all the participants who are being seated here in the Zoom rooms and watching us live to get your book and pen and please be seated. And please be on the camera as well. So what are we going to do now is write your perception about time. The first step is write 2-3 incidents when you felt time is too long, 2-3 incidents when you felt time is too short, 2-3 incidents when you felt time is literally flying, 2-3 incidents when you felt something is wrong with the clock as it is repaired. Why it is not moving? Why it is not changing? Take a few minutes now and try to recollect and pen down. If you are married, you have a lot of examples. Just write before marriage and after marriage. That's all. So that's just like a joke from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But take a few minutes and try to recollect everything and pen down. Write 2-3 incidents when you felt time is long. Write 2-3 incidents when you felt time is too short. Write 2-3 incidents when you felt time is literally flying, just passing as it is. Write 2-3 incidents when you felt something is wrong with the clock. It is repaired. Why it is not moving? Why it is not changing? Why the time is not moving? It's as simple as that. Some of us always tell, oh, it is just that this time is just started. It has just become January, but now it's just December. The time flew as it is. It's like has been 12 months has been passed, but nothing I've done in my life. I don't know how so fast time flies. Exactly. So all those incidents, you can write 2-3 incidents for the each steps, and let's take a few minutes, honestly write down. And then let's see what are the next step, what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to reveal to each one of us. Please do that now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So now let's all move on next. Hope all the participants have written down the steps for this very exercise. So what are you going to do next? What does the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism wants to reveal? Now let's move on. Every time is determined by a feeling and psychological condition, not by a clock. So learn to have a nice time always. The pressure of the desire inside you to have certain experiences creates time which is not that and gives you a various experience. You are not the body, you are beyond pain and suffering, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are telling. The psychological, physiological, and neurological effects happening on you is not you. So I'm just telling again, he's emphasizing that time is a rhythmic continuum. Thoughts means movement between past and future. This board represents space. On the space, only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. When you associate yourself with the powerful cognitions, you remember you powerfully. If you associate yourself with the powerless cognitions, you remember you powerlessly. It's as simple as that. The number of times you remember you have become old makes you old. The number of times you remember you don't have time makes you not have time. This binary is time, which is Kala, means jumping between associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness. Your movement between past and future is your thought. You jump from here to there to here. This is what I call as perception about your life. Direct words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When you jump from past to future, you also pick up the visualizations of the past and project it on the future as it is on in an altered way, which is a bondage and destroys the future. When you jump from past to future, you also pick up the visualizations of the past and project it on the future as it is or in an altered way, which is a bondage. Here Swamiji is giving a story. All of us know who is Sri Ramakrishna. Sri Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. If a fly sits on a flip and sits on a rice again and again few times, you cannot eat the rice anymore. Your past is like a filth, and future is rice. If you sit too much on the past and sit on the future, it is not sitting on the future. Is your time rigid? Your past, present, and future exist. It exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. We always think if all three already exist, how can I alter my future if it's already existing? How can I alter? The painting exists does not mean you cannot add something to it. The whole life is just a vast canvas. Space is a canvas. Imagine 200 miles canvas where lots of paintings are there. The painting which you already perceive is called past. The painting you are perceiving is called present. And the painting you are going to perceive is called future. But the truth is all three exist. You can alter all three: the past, present, and the future. Here we listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his own Atma Pramana, the personal experience. Swamiji is telling, I had a fortune of meeting a great Paramahamsa. His name was Shuddhananda Swami. He was from Ramakrishna order from Mangalore. Now he's no more. He left the body. In his room, he will have 25 clocks. One will show 8:30, one will show 10 o'clock, another will show 11:30, like this 25 different times. I used to ask him, Maharaji, why this? He's an elderly person. Maharaj, why like this so many clocks? With so many times. What is actual time he will say? He will tell, oh Kokka. Kokka means in Bengali small boy. Whatever time I want, I will keep that clock as a real time. It was very shocking. And he was the head of the monastery where so much need to happen as per chronological time. But he was always making everything happen. One and only solution is alter the visualization and perception of the past itself. So, whether it is default or altered projection, the future is absolutely liberating. The perception and experience of the past can be changed through the completion process. Your past is not as good as you perceived, recorded, stored, archived. It is a good news. That's why I'm saying to you, you can change it. So I'm just telling that. You can change it by completing with the perception, experience you archived about your past. By changing the past, changing a future is reality, enlightenment. So coming to the point, exactly what is conquering time? We are learning about that, but where is the exact definition of what is conquering time? Conquering time means removing the load of the past. So whether you default reproducing the future or altered way reproducing the future, both way you are free, you are liberated. There's no worry about the future. There is no bondage in the future. There is no suffocation in the future. Conquering psychological time means not being affected by psychological ups and downs. And anything that happens in your psychology does not touch you. Conquering physiological time means other than your decision of who you are, nothing can affect over your psychology. physiological time and psychological time, chronological time. All three can be conquered because you are beyond time. So without further ado, let's take few minutes to break down ourselves and listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he will be actually directly speaking on what is conquering time.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now let's all move on to the next step of this entire process, which is the internalization exercise. And let's see what does the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism wants to reveal to each one of us through this next exercise as well, the internalization process. The highlights of the whole session we learned is time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you manipulate your body. The past, present, and future, all three are existing. Exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. Changing the past, changing a future is reality. Conquering the psychological time means not being affected by the psychological ups and downs. Anything that happens in you physiologically does not touch you. Now we'll have an exercise for next 5 minutes. The step one, the heavy powerlessness you experienced in the past, which is influencing your thinking. It can be as simple as your elder brother snatching a chocolate from you, or as difficult as complicated as your friend snatching a girlfriend away from you. The past sitting heavily on you, influencing your thoughts, thought currents, the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is what Swamiji calls as incompletion. So now take a few minutes and pen down all the incidents, all the past heavy incidents which are still influencing your present thought currents. Let's do this now for the next few minutes, and then we'll be moving on to the next session in a few minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, I hope all the participants now have written the exercise. That was wonderful. Let's all now move on to the final step of this entire whole sequence, which is the power manifestation, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. Hope all the participants are ready. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to do the power of remote vision, similar to what we did last time. Okay, requesting all the participants to give your intense listening. What we did last time, the same similar thing we're going to do it today. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to scan and pen down a structure, the Lotus Temple in New Delhi, India. Okay, so that's the round which is going to be there. We're going to scan and pen down the structure of the Lotus Temple in New Delhi, India, and see what are the different revelations does the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism wants to reveal each one of us. Now, as we understood the whole process of what we learned about conquering time, and we had the internalization exercise as well, where we internalized all the past heavy incidents sitting with us, and then we reliving. And all this conquering time exercise, which we are actually manifesting, we are actually doing, are directly revealed from the Vedas and Agamas. It is revealed from the 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivajnana Upanishad, which is part of the Shivagamas. Chittaganta, which is there very precisely revealed that conquering psychological time means not being affected by psychological ups and downs, and anything happens that you does not touch you. So all these sessions are directly designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we have gone through everything. Yes, Swamiji is very beautifully giving a beautiful gift that extreme boredom is a special disease of our time. By the time a child is 5, he or she has already learned the meaning word boredom in this current modern era. Along with depression, hurry, and stress, boredom is a gift of our modern lifestyle. It is a typical symptom shown by the urban rich and the highly intellectual. Life is pulsing with life. If only you open your eyes and see. Swamiji is giving a book which is Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. It's a very beautiful book Swamiji has already released. It's available in the Nithyananda PDF. All the participants here can enjoy those free books, read, enjoy, apply all the powerful cognitions in your life. So now, without further ado, let's enter into the power manifestation now. Let us all sit straight, close our eyes. Exactly, we are going to manifest the power of remote vision, ability to see something across distance. I hope all the participants learned what is exactly the power of remote vision, how it works, and how it is actually benefiting our life. It is not just you're going to sit and scan a person's house and see, okay, it may be blue color, it can be red color, it can be yellow color, or it can be anything. But you're going to scan and see what is happening within your own being, and then scanning the house as well. So let us all get ready now. Close our eyes as we are entering into this round of power manifestation. As I said, we're going to scan and pen down the structure of Lotus Temple in New Delhi, India. Please close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes. So now let's move on to see the next step of actually verifying what is an image, which is there in this round of the power manifestation. And you can go ahead and leave your message as well. All requesting all the participants, you can leave your message telling what was the different revelations what you are able to see in this round of power manifestation. Please leave your comments as well on the Zoom chat. Leave your comment whatever you are able to see in this round of the power manifestation. So in this round, what was the image? It was there were like blue color, pink, green, and there is like a white color kind of a dome which is there as well in this round of the power manifestation, and like many kind of like triangle shapes or a shape which is there in looks like a square as well was there in this round of the power manifestation, where all the participants here, if you're already manifested, you're able to see one color, can post your experience as well in this round of the power manifestation. Now, as we prepare ourselves, we are going to move on to the next session where we're going to listen and understand how the chaos is order and order is chaos. And we're going to learn the reality which is there where we are living in the 11 dimensions of the universe as well, internalization exercise, and what is order, what is chaos in this round of the power manifestation. In this round of the next session, the street of Guru Prasadini has put a message, saw a tall grey structure and golden yellow color dome and saw green color, light blue color. Exactly, that's wonderful. Actually, light blue color is there. Green color is also there. And you have put a tall grey structure. It's not a grey structure, but yeah, it is a structure which is there as well in this round. That's wonderful that you have manifested this round of the power manifestation as well. I think the previous round also you have manifested. So let us all sit straight as we prepare ourselves. We're going to have the next Acharya joining us in a few minutes. You can share your experience onto the social media. What were your experience in this entire session where you learned about conquering time, an introduction of what is conquering time and how to conquer our time, where Swamiji tells all your past, present, future are existing and it is real. And we have manifested one round of the power of remote vision as well. Hope all the participants enjoy. Let us all sit straight. We'll close this session with the Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकात् प्रणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम् Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda. So today, welcoming all the participants for the next segment of today's Paramashivoham, where we are going to be learning about reality and how chaos is energy. Whether it is energy in the atom or the energy in the cosmos, there is a big chaos in the energy play. Within that chaos, there is an order that you can't even imagine about. When chaos moves in an order, it creates what is called conscious intelligence. Anything in chaos is wild and energetic. Anything that has order is there. In our life, we can see anything in chaos, anything wild radiates a lot of energy. We can see that when kids are allowed to be free, they are so wild, they radiate full of energy. In our own lives, if we are allowed to break some rules, we feel so much joy, we radiate so much energy. Chaos is directly related to energy. The freedom of chaos and not being bound by rules is the reason why we feel so energetic while dancing freely without any decided steps. The moment we know we are bound, we feel we are dull. The dullness will automatically enter us, even if it does not affect us directly and physically. For an example, if you're sitting in a hall and you know that the hall is open and you know you can leave it at any time, you will be alive, fresh, and joyful. But suddenly, if you get to know the information that the hall is locked and you cannot leave, will you be able to feel comfortable? Will you feel comfortable? No. Any rules curbs the freedom, reduces the energy. Any regulations bring your energy down. Even your house, if somebody says, do not sit in that place, you will feel like sitting only in that place. But until the rule is made, you will never even bother to sit anywhere or about that place. You won't even bother about it. Even habits like smoking are maintained for subtle mental satisfactions that you are wild, that you are not bound. If you scan yourself consciously, you will understand that almost all of your happiness comes only when you break some rules, when you're so chaotic. Chaos is order. The whole existence is chaos. In the universe, so many planets are moving. There is no traffic signs or cops or signs boards. Yet planets are moving so beautifully in an order. In the same way, in quantum physics, the smallest elements are not even particles. They are both particles and waves, and a multitude of probabilities. But there is an order in that chaos as well. Take the planet Earth in which we are living. Even if a single thing is missing, whether it is temperature or water or fire, if anything is missing, we will not be able to live on this planet Earth as we live now. So this is just an accident. The whole chaos has an order. So whatever is there is not just an accident. The whole chaos has an order. Science is still not able to prove that there is order in the chaos of the universe, that there is order inside the atom, because that understanding requires us to go beyond the intellect. The rishis, the Vedic scientists are very clear that there is an order in the chaos. This is this is what they call cosmic intelligence. A small story. Once somebody asked Buddha, who is the creator of this universe? Buddha replies, the universe itself is its creator. If the creator and the created are two separate entities, it means only the creator is intelligent and the created is not intelligent. The cosmos itself is the creator because it has its own intelligence, it has its own innate intelligence. The cosmos is a living energy. You are sitting inside a living energy. The Taittiriya Upanishad says beautifully, from the consciousness or God or the ultimate consciousness came ether, space. From ether came air. From air came fire. From fire came water. From water came earth. And from earth came food. This is the way existence has happened. Thus, mystics again and again emphasize that we are from consciousness and we are from God. The creation itself is a creator. It is simply intelligence expressing itself. As long as you believe what you see as the universe is material, mechanical, without any intelligence, you will have nothing to aim for in life. Might is right will be the ultimate law of the universe. Believing the world is just matter is the basic mistake. This belief is the root of all terrorism and violence on planet Earth. As long as we believe the universe is just dead matter, it is going to create only more and more thirst for power. If we feel the whole world is chaos, then naturally we will think, when everything is chaos, let me catch hold of whatever is possible and live as much as I can. We will be inspired to live with the idea might is a right. Again and again, the cosmic intelligence proves that it responds to our thoughts. There are hundreds of experiments done, not only with plants and animals, even with stones, fire, and water. All these things respond to our thoughts. The experiments done by the Japanese scientist, Dr. Masaru Emoto, prove how water responds beautifully to our thoughts and how it changes its very structures according to the thoughts that it is exposed to. Only when we realize that the universe has its own intelligence, when we realize that the universe is a spiritual being, the seed of peace is sown. Only when we understand that our thoughts are responded to our very way of life, our very way of life is rewarded. Our prayers are answered. There is a living, intelligent force, and there is an order in the chaos. Only then we can realize the work for peace, bliss, and spirituality. Then instead of trying it to, to own or expand our boundaries and borders, we will try to expand our consciousness. The moment we start believing or trusting that the universe is intelligence, we can simply relax, trusting it. Order is a chaos. There is a beautiful Zen story. A disciple goes to a Zen master and asks, Master, explain to me how you started, how you traveled the path, how you attained the ultimate experience. The master says, when I started, mountain was a mountain, river was a river, and a tree was a tree. When I was traveling, mountain was a mountain, river was a river, river was not a river, and tree was not a river. Again, when I attained the mountain, mountain is a mountain, river is a river, and a tree is a tree. Before achieving, even though you think you are extraordinary, you are ordinary. After achieving, even though you are extraordinary, you understand you are ordinary. There is a wonderful chaos in what you call as order, your body, mind, and being. When you experience that there is an order in the chaos of the cosmos, the macrocosm, Brahmanda, you realize there is a chaos in the order of the microcosm in the body, the Pindanda. You're not just a simple body, you're not just a microcosm, you're the macrocosm. You're the ultimate endless ocean of potential energy, just like the universe. You experience you are something beyond something, more than what you think you can be. Now you think you are in an order because you think your boundary is very, very small. The moment you experience the cosmic oneness, the cosmic consciousness, the order and chaos, you will realize the chaos inside your order. You will realize the energy. the consciousness inside your body, then you will never bother about how to keep yourself in order. It will simply happen. You will not work for discipline. Discipline will simply happen in you. Only when you realize the cosmic consciousness in your body, the macrocosm in your microcosm will become a reality and become orderly. You will really learn how to be orderly without reducing your energy. As long as you try to become orderly, you will only suppress your energy and you will also be suppressing everyone else around you. First, when you realize the order in the chaos, you will become a spiritual being. You will experience love, bliss. When you realize the chaos in the order, you will simply become a compassionate being. When you realize order in the chaos, you will experience and you'll experience the part of love, bliss. When you realize chaos in the order, you will express this expression part of love, that is compassion. Now we'll be looking at a beautiful clip of Swamiji. Everyone, get into the deep space of listening to imbibe the truth Swamiji is telling completely. Get into the deep space of listening so that whatever you hear just gets into you deeply.
Ananda Paramashiv. First thing I wanted to share today is everything is in order. Understand? When I see the space of Kailasa, I am overwhelmed because of the intensity, not because of the chaos. Getting overwhelmed because of intensity is positive. Getting overwhelmed because of chaos is negative. When I see Kailasa, I am overwhelmed. Not because there is chaos, no. It is extremely orderly. But intensity of the order, that is something extraordinarily beautiful. Understand? It is like a amazing orderly circus happening in trillion time. See, when you see an amazing orderly performance, a circus or that kind of shows, the talent shows. When you see that kind of a talent shows or circus, very orderly, but very intense, when you see that kind of shows, how you feel? I am seeing trillion times that kind of orderly, but intense show. Kailasa is nothing but trillion times orderly. I should say even zillion times orderly, intense show. Understand? The intensity makes me overwhelming. Whenever you feel intensity making you overwhelming, you feel blissful. Wow! Whenever you feel overwhelmed due to perception of the chaos, you lose trust on life. Understand? Listen to the sacred secrets. First thing, you start branding your low energy as fear or impossibility. And then once you brand your low mood or low energy as fear or as impossibility, you start identifying your fear or impossibility as an entity, and you start fighting with it. Maybe my fear has certain intuition or a message for me to be careful, to be alert about something, to be strategic about something, to be very beware. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, Bhagavan, what is the meaning of my dream? He says beautifully, even your waking state has no meaning. What meaning for your dream state? That is exactly the answer I will give. If you come and ask me, what is the message my fear is trying to convey to me? I'm born from Thiruvannamalai, good place. I don't know bad words. The maximum bad words I know is loose, mudevi, panni. These are the bad words I learnt in the young age. Now the Western world, from internet I learnt some words. That's different. But by nature, the bad words which I learnt is loose, panni. I know only those small bad words. So you yourself feel bigger bad words towards your fear. Understand?
So in this, Swamiji beautifully spoke about how we should feel the chaos and the order, and how when we feel a lot of chaos and when we feel that it's overwhelming you, that's negative. And how when we feel the order, the chaos in the order, and that's highly positive. Now we'll be watching another short clip where Swamiji is going to be explaining in more listening.
Whenever you break some law or rules or regulation, you feel so much of joy. Why do you think people feel so much of joy when they dance? Because they don't have to be in order. And I tell you, if you are dancing orderly, you will lose the whole joy of it. If you want to lose the joy of Bharatanatyam, learn Bharatanatyam with all rules and regulation. The moment you learn any dance with rules and regulation, you will lose the joy of it. The moment rules are brought, the joy is taken away. That is why they say the real dance is just the expression of your being, not the form of some exercise. If you learn something and repeat it, do it, then you will be a professional dancer. Others may enjoy, but not yourself. If you have to enjoy means it should be rules-less. It should be chaos. When you are expressing the chaos, you will be radiating energy. That is why, if you want to make somebody dull, just put some rules, that's enough. Make some rules, the person will be dull. In that ultimate chaos, there is an order. And please understand, the whole universe has got its own intelligence. It is not just power, it is energy. There is a difference between power and energy. Power plus the intelligence is energy. The energy without intelligence is power. Power is just like a force. It is force from intelligence, or I can say force plus intelligence. It responds to your requests because it is intelligence. Somebody goes to Buddha and he asks, who is the creator of universe? Buddha says, the universe itself is the creator. There is no two-person, creator, uncreated. If there is two-person, means the creator is only intelligent. Created is not intelligent. It's a product, matter. And he says beautifully, the creation itself is a creator. The cosmos itself is a creator because it has got its own intelligence. It's a living energy. You are sitting inside a living energy. If you are orderly, without realizing the chaos in your being, not only you will be suppressing, you will be suppressing everyone. So realize the order in chaos, the macrocosm, you will become a spiritual being. Realize the chaos inside the order, you will start expressing the compassion. When you realize the chaos inside your order, you will accept yourself and others as they are. Till then, you can neither accept others nor accept yourself. You will be continuously condemning others with anger, condemning yourself with guilt. Guilt and anger is just because you are not realizing the chaos in your order. Whatever you think as order, your boundary, it has got chaos in it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Requesting all the participants to post if they are done or they need some. You guys need some more time. If you need some more time, please put it in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So today we'll be doing the power of remote vision. So before entering into the power manifestation, we'll be first looking at the Shastra Pramana. From the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. Vyomakaram swamatmanam ध्यायेद्धिग्भिरनावृतं निराश्रया चिदिशक्तिः स्वरूपं दर्शयेत् तदा. The translation goes as, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chit Shakti, the power of consciousness, free from all supports, reveals the manifests himself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. So now, requesting all the participants to get your Living Enlightenment book copy, or you can get it. You can get this online version also. Anything is perfectly all right. Pray to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Pray to Swamiji, and ask Swamiji to give you a powerful cognition. Having this prayer, open the Living Enlightenment book, and whatever is the powerful cognition which you get, that is the powerful cognition with which you're going to be manifesting the powers today. So please take some time and get your powerful cognition. Yes. So now, with the powerful cognition you received from Swamiji, from the Living Enlightenment book, have it inside you, as this is going to be the powerful cognition with which you're going to manifest the power. So we'll be manifesting the power of scanning the lost objects, which is also a part of remote vision. So any object you lost, it can be a watch for an example, or a ring, or anything for that matter. Anything you lost, have that in your mind. Have that whatever you lost, have that in your inner space. And ask Swamiji, ask Bhagavan Paramashiva to reveal where it is. And you will see it will just appear. The place where it will exactly appear. So now let us start the power manifestation. Get into the powerful space. Get into the oneness. Oneness with Swamiji. Oneness with Paramashiva. The deep space of oneness. We'll be entering into the power manifestation now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
வார்முனி வண்ணமுனி this joy I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams, all my desires, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All my frustrations, all my successes, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All the fears, all the worries, all the pain, I surrender to you. All of my low moods and all my high moods, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. Nithyananda, 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 Swami Nithyananda, 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 Swami Nithyananda. All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance and this song and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami.
Yes. So now, all the participants, you can go to the place wherever your third eye had revealed, and you can find out the lost object. You can find the missing object wherever Paramashiva revealed it, wherever Swamiji revealed it. You can go look at that place. Whatever was revealed to you, just go and look at that place. You will see it will be there. So now please take some time and verify what you had seen through your third eye. Verify and post your results on chat, and you can post your results on your social media handles.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Ananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham, where we are going to be learning about collective consciousness. So, in this session, we will be learning about the collective consciousness. We are not disconnected and separate islands as we think. Maybe in the physical layer, we all seem like individual islands. But whether we like it or not, whether we accept it or not, whether we want it or not, we are all interlinked by the collective consciousness. It is like this: if the food is poisoned, only the person who eats it will suffer, not everyone. In this sense, you can think of yourself as an individual. But as you move forward to subtle levels of existence, you can see our our interconnectedness more clearly. For an example, if the air is poisoned, whoever is breathing it will suffer, even if they are a long distance from each other. This connection is at the breath level. This means that in the subtle energy layers, the distance between us is reduced. Even more than physical and breath levels, we are connected more closely in the mental levels. When I say mental levels, I mean the level of thoughts. Our thoughts affect not only us, but also everyone around us and beyond us. Your thoughts are more infectious than your cold. In fact, people may escape from your cold, but cannot escape from your thoughts. Take a simple, take an example of going to a college football match on a Sunday. When you enter the stadium itself, you will see the are charged with emotions. You are also immediately affected by the cheering mode prevailing there. Similarly, If there is a group of violence, like a religious fight, or a collective grief, like a death in a house, the mode affects you beyond your control. The chapter on intelligence has more details on this. When we realize our role in the existential scheme of things, we can no longer feel separate from all those around us. We can only feel separated when we feel unconscious of our role, when we are unaware. The time has come to create a critical mass of enlightened people on planet Earth. Only by creating more and more people who are awakened, who are enlightened, can the collective influence of individual negativity be destroyed completely. All calamities around the world are created only by unconscious human beings. Global warming, HIV, religious terrorism, fanaticism, and piles of atomic weapons are all because of this negativity. Today, we are facing so many dangers that unless we create a peaceful, blissful, joyful, and enlightened society, we will not be able to preserve this beautiful planet Earth. The mission of the SPH is to create a peaceful, joyful, blissful, conscious, enlightened society for the whole humanity. So now we'll be watching a clip where Swamiji is beautifully explaining on deeper truths on this topic. So please get into the deep space of listening and get ready to imbibe the truths.
Dinotsava from now, with the grace of Paramashiva Parashakti, start life as eternal celebration. Today's subject for the webinar, ultimate collective consciousness. Understand? Again and again, Paramashiva appears to give a superconscious breakthrough, not just to the individuals, to the whole humanity. That is why he needs a place to install his space and operate it and manifest it through millions, initiating millions. That is why a land, nation, to radiate the superconsciousness is required. Paramashiva's grace, Paramashiva's initiation to manifest. I tell you, so much of work is there, need to be done. First thing, collecting and organizing all this 20 million, 2 crore source books of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Veda, Agama, Shruti, Smriti, Shruti, Smriti, Purana, Upaveda, Ubagama, Vedanga, Darshana, all this collecting, organizing, decoding, mapping into modern language. I have a scripture tree. We can present it to you. We are collecting. Still collecting, organizing, scanning, decoding, making all these signs as livable, practicable, user-friendly. By the grace of Paramashiva, we have a huge work to do. What we have done is too little. We have too much to do to contribute to the world, raise the collective consciousness to the next level. You can see the Sanatana Hindu Dharma's scriptures tree. Shruti, Smriti, even in this Upagamas are missed. Only main agamas are named. Upagamas need to be mentioned. Vedas, Agamas, Upavedas, Vedangas and Upagamas. All these put together is called Shruti, revealed scriptures. Smriti, remembered. Manusmriti, Yajnavalkya Smriti, Parashara Smriti, Yamadharma Smriti. There is a Smriti written by Yamadharma, which will form basis for our CRPC, for the cosmic court. Idihasa, Mahabharata, Bhagavad Gita, Ramayana, Puranas, Mahapuranas, Upapuranas, additional Upapuranas, Darshanas, Nyaya, Vaiseshika, Sankhya, Yoga, Purva Mimamsa, Uttara Mimamsa. Collecting all of it and decoding them, and I'm evolving human beings radiating this super consciousness. For example, cosmic court. Somebody through power manifestation connects with Yamadharma and Chitragupta energy, unable to download the whole Yamadharma Smriti in his system. He will sit as the representative of Yamadharma and conduct the cosmic court. He will deliver judgments from all over the world. Anybody can file any case related to past, present, future. The judgment will be honored by the cosmic court. When the cosmic court gives a judgment, the whole cosmos will honor it. Kinnara, Kimpurva, Gandharva, the Yamadutas, they will take care of the responsibility of honoring the judgment. I am evolving the Balasans who will have that kind of a spiritual strength, who will download the Yamadharma Smriti and who will connect with Yamadharma Raja and study the cases brought in front of them and see the truth and deliver the judgment. Same way, who can connect with Kupera and Lakshmi Venkateshwara and manifest all the principles of economy. They will sit and administer the wealth and treasure. Understand that the two are different. Treasure is different, wealth is different. They will sit and administer wealth and treasure. Vyasa, who connects with Vyasa and manifests the energy of Vyasa. Those kids who can download any Akashic records, they will establish the whole structure and administration. And kids who can connect with Dhanvantri, Vaidishwara, they will sit and administer all the Hindu medical services and medicinal services. You are really going to see literally KAILASA. Understand? Literally KAILASA. It is not just going to be the deities and the scriptures, it is going to be the living beings who are going to give life to the KAILASA. Fortunately, with Paramashiva's grace and Parashakti's grace, already we have established what I am talking is possible. Already we have manifested through many kids this downloading the scriptures and revealing is possible. I just need to work with a few more kids. And I tell you, it is possible, we will do it. It is possible, we will do it. This is the way the cosmic court will be conducted. This is the way the Federal Reserve of KAILASA will be managed, administered. This is the way. The treasury of the KAILASA will be administered. This is the way the administration of the KAILASA will be done. Whole thing is going to be power manifestation based. I am getting all the devotees, disciples, balasans who are highly integrated and manifesting powers. Gathering all of them and training them into further power manifestation, making them as part of the Kailas. Understand? Person who connects with Vaidishwara and Dhanvantri, they will sit and do the body scanning and suggest the medicines and aushadas. They will make the aushada on the spot and provide you. They will perform the surgeries without touching you. Just by the third eye. They will align your spine and the whole body and perform the surgery. I am not telling you story. I am promising you I am going to revive that. Beings who connect with Vishwakarma and manifest his power, they will be doing all the art and reviving the sacred arts work, music, dance, sculpture, construction, deity making, everything they are going to be doing. Each field, same way people who connect with Annapurani, they are going to be managing, administering the kitchen and feeding millions who will visit Kailash for darshan of Paramashiva. Understand? Unabashedly, Paramashiva is going to show his glory through this Kailasa to the world. Person who connects with Narada will be the chief editor of Hinduism now and revealing all the news happening all over the world. It's really going to happen. I've already shown you it is possible. I just need to do a little more fine-tuning to take it to the next level. Show it to you all. Maybe by this Jayanti, work will start, and by this coming Shivaratri, you will see the demonstration. You will see the demos of all these powers and our demonstration and the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti, Kailash functioning on planet Earth. Demonstrating into the world with great superconscious possibilities and power.
Yes. In this clip, we beautifully saw on how Swamiji beautifully explained on the enlightened civilization which is going to be created in the Kailasa. With this, now we'll be entering into the next part, but we'll be entering into the internalization part. And before we enter into the internalization, let us have a small recap of whatever we learned. The time has come to create a critical mass of enlightened people on planet Earth. Only by creating more and more people who are awakened, who are enlightened, can the collective consciousness influence the individual negativity and destroy the individual negativity. All the calamities around the world are created by unconscious human beings. Global warming, HIV, religious terrorism, fanaticism, and piles of atomic weapons are all because of this negativity. The mission of the SPH is to create a peaceful, joyful, blissful, conscious, enlightened society for the whole humanity. So now we'll be entering into the unclutching meditation to raise the collective consciousness. So this is going to be happening for 21 minutes. Just unclutch from all the thoughts you're getting. Whether thoughts which is coming or going, just look at it as a seer. Do not give attention to one thought and not give attention to one more thought. Just look as the thoughts flow and just be in the space of unclutching. Being in the deep space of unclenching. Unclench completely from all your thoughts. Do not give attention to your thoughts. Just watch it as it comes and goes. Yes, in the same space of meditativeness with the glitcher, in the same space of complete completion. Let us now enter now we'll be entering into the darshan preparations for the darshans. Swamiji will be coming. So let us now enter into the preparations for the darshan and wait for the exciting darshan. With this, we'll be ending this segment, the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for staying tuned. Nithyanam.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द